Yep.
Okay. Got my. I have a script for this intro. Good evening. This is a campaign in Ithlu. I'm the Good Morning Dragon. Before we get into the story, we would like to thank the Ugly Goblin for creating the classless skill tree for D&D 5e that we will be using tonight. The game has some themes that may not be suitable for all listeners/viewers. We thank you for watching and or listening in advance. With that, let me introduce our players for the night. Players, as you introduce yourselves, please tell us what is your character's favorite hobby/interest not relating to their class, Diablo. So how we're gonna do this is, I realize there's a better way of doing this, and I am going to first reference Diablo. Diablo, you will then cue Toast. Toast, then you will cue Jim. Jim, then you will cue Valo or Speed. Either way. So Diablo, please introduce yourself and your character.
Uh, Howdy, my name is Diablo, and I'm going to play Roland. Uh, and his favorite hobby is studying and hunting monsters. That's more or less it. Toast.
Hello, hello. I'm Toaster. I'm playing not Gary, and his favorite hobby is bug collection. Next one, next person.
Do you not know the name of the person that's next to you
I,
that you screwed over regularly last game?
Jim, Steven.
Yep. Hello,
Either
one
one
of
my
us
Alright.
name's
would have worked.
Steven. I'm playing Jim, and my character's hobby would probably be fishing because it's a very he likes to take his time, so he probably likes the stillness of it of the activity and stuff. And I will pass it along to Valo.
Hello, my name's Speed, and I'll be playing Valo tonight. Valo's favorite hobby is the research of the arcane and its intricacies, whether darker or more bright.
All right then. Thank you, players. Now, on with the story. Last time, our players joined the Guardians of Ithlu as new recruits and took their first mission, upon which they had to clean out the church cellar of rats. In doing so, a party member got a little greedy, which led him and party into combat with the Rat King. After killing a few of the rats, after killing a few of the Rat King's subjects, the Rat King retreated, vowing vengeance. The party then headed back to the guild and was given their next job, a simple escort mission for a scribe. Now the party sits in the back of the scribe's cart as they make their way to the next town. As we settle in, you guys are sitting in the cart. It's not a very big cart. You guys are cramped in here a little. Your knees are kind of sliding against each other. What are you doing? Diablo, what is Roland doing? And where would he be sitting in the cart?
Hmm. Probably somewhere at the back, and he'll be polishing his armor.
Toast, where are you in the cart and what are you doing?
I would probably be closer to the cab, like towards the front. Probably tinkering with my bugs
Uh,
or something.
okay. You were doing that. Jim, where are you?
Uh, Probably, I think Jim would be probably in the back, just keeping an eye out and seeing if anything's like following them or any danger is gonna come out. Yeah.
It is a covered wagon, so peeking out it through like the sides or through slits would be difficult. I guess you
Gotcha.
could
Okay.
be keeping an eye out from like behind not Gary and just like peeking over his shoulder looking ahead. If that's
Gotcha.
the
Yeah.
case, make me a perception check.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
Oh,
All right. That's definitely weird. It's not making. Okay. What if I do this?
do you need me to roll it for you or
Yeah, because it won't let me. My character sheet won't pop up on my end. So, yeah.
yeah, I got you. You have a 17. Looking ahead, I will tell you what you see later after we get done with Valo. Valo, where are you in the cart and what are you doing?
I'm sitting in the back and I at least appear to be examining something on my hand.
Are you looking through
Well,
your
in my
gloves
hand.
or are you actually having your gloves off?
I have my right glove off at the moment, but not my left.
Okay. I would say Roland, make a perception check.
Sure thing. Perception check.
Roland, you look over as you see a glittering rainbow light shine into your eyes for a moment, as it is quickly snuffed out as Valo catches you looking and instantly puts a glove back over their hand. I'm assuming that's what you'd do if you saw someone looking?
Nope, that's about right.
Okay. Just checking.
Hey, Mr. Volo. Can I ask what's that about?
It's a condition involving my magic. I like to examine it to make sure nothing's changed every now and again.
Is it contagious?
No.
Okay, I don't care. Anything about this?
Fair enough. And I just kind of twiddle my thumbs, I guess. I'm not gonna look inside the cart.
Okay. As you do that, I will go to Jim. Sorry, I spaced on your name for a minute there. Jim, as you're looking over not Gary's shoulders and looking over the shoulders of sorry, I gotta look up his name. Leo Crin, who's the scribe that hired you guys. You see up ahead there's a knocked over tree, and to the bushes on the right and left you see movement. What do you want to do?
I guess. Can I? I guess I would jump out of the cart and prepare myself if anything like attacks.
Cart and prepare yourself. You're a little bit of ways actually still. You're about 200 feet off still. As you jump out of the back of the cart, are you going to walk to the side of the cart, or what are you doing?
I guess I walk to the. If I not like the front, not the directly back at it. I'd probably go to the side. Yeah.
Left to right.
Right. Yeah.
I would say the rest of you see as, without a word, Jim hops out of the back of the cart and starts walking up on the right side of the cart.
I immediately summon my wasps.
Summon your wasp in the middle of the cart.
Yep.
What are the other two doing? Roland, Valor, are you doing anything else?
If I see them hopping out, I will also pop out.
Yeah, you're gonna pop out, left or right?
I'll pop out on the right because I want to, yeah, figure out what's going on as opposed to separating from them.
Okay. You're over there with Jim. I would say you're just behind him.
Yep.
Roland, what are you doing? As you see your party members hopping out, one of your party members summoned his little wasp swarm.
Roland will walk out to the guy we're escorting and say, "Hey fella, I think something might be happening. Be ready to hide if something is to do."
Jim, if you need to, you can just refresh the page. That should help you.
It's not. It keeps just every time like I look at like click on my character, it just says it just shows my token and that's it. So yeah,
Oh, I see. I see what's going on.
yeah.
There you go. That should fix it. Go ahead and refresh, and you should be good. You should be good. Roland, do you stay in the cart to do that, or are you like just walking around up to him?
I'll probably stay in the cart for now.
For Gary, you hear from the front, "What? What was that?" Keep in mind, Leo Kryn is an old man who didn't really hear what you just said. As you guys are getting closer now, you see a large, lumbering man with a red tunic and a large belt. And his head is that of a great white shark as he walks out in front of you. He doesn't say anything, but instead you guys see as two individuals approach from the right and two individuals approach from the left. The two individuals approach from the left also have aquatic features, and the left have aquatic features as well. You hear one of them from the back, a man with a similar red tunic and a octopus-like tentacle stretching out from one of his eye sockets. He goes, "My captain would like you to relinquish your goods, and we may spare your lives." What is your response?
I buff my summons and put them towards the back of the wagon. Ready to attack.
You're just getting that one ready.
Yeah.
He is looking directly at Jim and Valo. Jim, Valo, what are you doing?
I guess like Jin would respond if we can just all just walk away and no one has to get hurt, but if you do attack us, we will respond in kind.
You see the man with the tentacle in one eye socket looks with his other eye towards this large man with a shark's head as the man with the shark's head just shakes his head. The man then looks back to you. "I am sorry, it appears my captain is not liking that response. I will have to insist."
Well, that sounds pretty unfortunate for you because it's not that we can't fight, it's that we'd really prefer not to. We'd like to have an easy job. So, if you're going to try and attack us, well, it's gonna make us a little grumpy. And we
Fair
won't show
enough.
mercy.
We did try to talk you down, but it appears that that was a fruitless effort. Men, as we will go into combat, I will take
Of
you guys
course.
now to the screen. And I will kick up combat music. Just a moment. Alright, let me throw up the initiative real quick and go ahead and roll initiative. Please make sure your tokens are selected before you... Oh, there you go.
Sure.
It just didn't like me. It's fine.
Okay, that's a 10. Jim has an 11. 7, 10, and... Valo already got yours.
Yeah, I know. I just had to put it on again so that I can't see it on the initiative tracker.
Perfectly fine. Diablo has a 5. I will get the others up. Add turn. Let's roll for our big shark guy. And he rolls a natural 1. Okay, the fish dude.
I still can't see my own initiative.
Yes, had a
so
puffer
can I
fish.
roll again?
Fine. I will call you when you need to be. Initiative is more for me anyways.
Okay.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, 13. I'm sorry, it's taking me a minute. There's a lot of enemies. Sending order, we have this guy with a shark's head. He is going to go first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he's going to go right up to the cart driver, who I did not roll initiative for at the turn, and I don't have really anything for him. I'll just roll a regular d20 for him. He doesn't have any pluses or minuses. And he has a 19, so he actually would have gone first. As he has ran up to, he has a loaded crossbow that he will shoot at as this hammerhead shark guy runs up to the side of him. You see Leo just shoot right into the face of this assailant.
Oh, shit.
The man came strapped. That is 4 points of damage to this guy as he takes a shot right to the chest. Moving on. He is then going to go, having been shot in the chest at this point. I did not think to make a character sheet for him, but it's fine. He is going to first bite. That is an 18 to hit. Damage. That is 6 points damage to the carriage driver. And I think that's where we're going to end that, because that's all he can do. The angler, Jim, I'm going to need you to make a constitution save.
Yeah.
Jim.
Timothy.
15 will do it. As you see from this anglerfish guy, a bright light flashes in your face. Fortunately, you're able to dock your eyes at the right moment and you are not blinded. But he is then going to fire a crossbow bolt at you. Jim, 14, I'm assuming misses.
I don't think I think it hits because my AC is only 14, so.
Okay, that will hit then. That will
Yeah.
hit.
Yep.
Yep. By the time I learn everyone's AC, you guys will have changed it and gotten new armor, so why does it matter? To me, at least. Okay, the pufferfish guy. He's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's not able to in the cart, but he looks in, sees Roland and a swarm of wasps. Not sure how to shoot the wasp. He's gonna shoot Roland as he loads a crossbow and fires at Roland. As he doesn't have a crossbow. He only has a scimitar. He's just gonna get ready. If Roland runs at him or the wasp run at him, he's going to slash. So I'm gonna have a ready to action for him. As we move on to Jim. Finally, you guys
Could
get the turn.
I shocking grasp the hammerhead dude, like through the?
Okay, he is gonna have some cover from the cart, but you can definitely do that.
Okay, cool. That'll be a bonus action, right?
Yes.
What was it?
Let's take a look. That is 19. 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. That is 4 points of damage. As you shocking grasp him right from the cart, as he looks up, all he sees is you hold basically a taser as you run it right into his face.
Yes.
Okay.
And he's still alive after that?
Yeah, he's still alive. Oh wait,
That's
you weren't the one that was with the... Ah, it's fine. I'll switch you guys around. I'm sorry, I skipped around. It's fine.
Oh man.
You weren't supposed to go just then. But it's
Well,
fine. It's fine. I will correct the thing. Jim, it's your turn.
I guess I attack. Let's see here. I guess I attack the closest enemy near me with my quarterstaff.
That would be the tentacle dude that was talking to you earlier. So you can go up to him and pop him in the face.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll to hit. $17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Yep, that is a good hit. As you crack him across the face, you... Hold on. Thought I had something for this. Just a moment. Okay. I got it. As you crack him across the face, you hear a sudden snap as you feel bone crack under your quarterstaff. Valo, you're up.
All right. I'm going to attempt to help out Jim by using the bang bang machine.
Alright.
I fail with the bang bang machine, I assume.
Yeah, that's a miss. As you try to help out,
Unfortunate.
it goes wide and strikes a nearby tree.
Yeah. I like shake my hand.
Yeah. Not Gary has already gone. Roland,
I
you want to
did
do?
like half of my turn though. I did the shocking grasp.
You're
as a
right. You
bonus
do have the
action.
wasp. You do have the wasp.
Yeah.
So you did shocking grasp. You want to send the wasp to attack that guy in the back?
He's readied himself to attack, right?
Yes, he is ready to swing.
So if I move the wasps towards him, he'll swing at them, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I want to move them to attack the hammerhead guy, but I want to move them towards the pufferfish first, so he swings at them.
All right, kind of like a sweeping attack.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, you can swing them around. As you swing them around and they attack the iron wasp first, let's see what they get. Pufferfish.
Oh, dang.
That is a hit on the wasp, and that deals 5 points of damage. You see some wasp spark and break along with his scimitar, but the other wasp will continue to the hammerhead. The hammerhead will need to make a dexterity save or be stung by a bunch of wasps.
Yeah.
That is a save, but he's still taking half damage, so it really doesn't help him in this scenario.
Alright.
Even with half damage, the iron wasp deal 8, which is 4. You see as this guy, even though he's evading pretty good, there's still a bunch of swings as he screams and is taken to the ground by wasp. He is dead.
Yes.
Roland, what are you doing?
How bad can it be? Let's go and fight the guy with a scimitar. So he's going to jump off the cart and take the hit.
Yeah, you jump off the cart and throw a punch at this man with a pufferfish for a head.
Yup.
Cool. Make me a dex save as you punch him.
I'll take save, sure thing.
I knew it.
14.
Okay. You take no damage as you skillfully avoid the little pricky needles of his body and punch him directly in the gut. That deals... How are you dealing 13 damage? Okay, yeah, no, that was max damage pretty much. Never mind. As that first punch, how would you like to do this? As he's going to die on this first punch.
So Roland goes off the cart and punches the guy head off with one stack.
Alright. You see as your fist glows with this purple energy as you punch him in the head, and like a balloon, his head pops, splattering your freshly cleaned armor in these whitish red fish guts. He is dead. Shark guy's gonna go up. One.
Actually, I have more things I can do.
Okay, go ahead. What do we want to do?
Come
back.
Let's see. 1, 4, 5. And let's deal 2 more fists to this guy with the offhand.
Okay, let me check that. Yeah, that would work. You run up and punch this guy in the side of the head. Right where the crack had happened. Similar situation. You dig your fist into this already bruised spot as you feel your fist give way as the head caves in. This man is also dead.
More gets to my armor. I'll have to clean later. He's going to end his turn here.
You see this large fish man lumber over to the cart driver. He's not going to be able to hurt the cart driver or anything. But he is going to attack the horse.
No!
So he's first going to bite the horse. A 13 will hit the horse.
No!
Okay, the horse isn't dead yet. He will then strike the horse with a scimitar, and the scimitar will miss. As he has his mouth on it, he can't really find a good place to stab. For a moment. This guy is dead. I will take him off the initiative tracker. This guy's still up. He sees his horse getting attacked. No, not my horse! As he's going to fire his crossbow again. This time at the large shark man. As it fires wide and goes right over his head. Okay. We'll move on to the hammerhead guy, who is also dead. The anglerfish guy is looking at his dead comrades. As he's looking around, he looks at his boss, and his boss just points to any of you guys, really. I'm gonna shoot at Vallow, honestly, because he's an open target that's not... doesn't have anyone around him. So I'm shooting at Vallow.
It has also been the least dangerous so far.
Vallow, that's a 13 to hit.
Miss.
As it goes over your head, it pings itself right into the cart's wheel. This guy's looking very nervous. Jim, what are you doing?
Can I attack on the next closest enemy to me, or?
That will be the large shark man, I think. Actually, nothing is within range for you to go punch. You only have like 30 feet of movement, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Let's see.
You
I
are
think
just
I have
one square off from getting anyone.
Dang it. Okay.
Remember,
Alright.
you can get 5 feet of movement by holding a quarterstaff.
Can?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the reach. Okay, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, right, reach.
Yeah.
So which one?
Okay, yeah.
Is
So I
reach
moved
the-
towards the shark.
Towards the shark. Alright, go ahead and smack him with that quarterstaff. That is a 13. 13 will miss. Yep. 13 will miss.
Okay.
Alright, anything else?
No, I think that's all I can do right now, yeah.
Alright, Vallow, you're up.
Yep. Well, I'm going to cast the magic gun again.
As you fire a magic blast, you see it go right into the dirt as it shoots. You shot a little low.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix my spells, because they're not doing correct.
I mean, you're not hitting.
No, they aren't adding the any plus.
Even with the plus, would that have been a beat of 14?
It would have been plus non-plus. It would have been plus 5. 4,
Okay,
so no.
that would have hit.
Technically.
No, I'll
no,
allow
it would have
that.
only been plus 4.
Would have been plus 5?
It would have been plus 4, so it would have been a total
4.
of 13.
That's a miss.
So it wouldn't. Alright.
Okay, moving on. Not Gary, what are you doing?
I attack the big shark man with the wasps.
As you move the wasp over to attack the big shark man. Take a look. Iron Wasp Swarm. I need a dex save on our big friend.
Yes. Yes.
He fails, so he will take the full 10 points of damage. As he goes down by 10 points, you hear nothing, as he is not able to scream.
Alright.
Anything else?
Could I cast Infection on him?
From this distance? I think that's a 15-foot spell. Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll do that. It's DC 14. I think it's...
Constitution, right?
Could be, yeah.
That is another fail. So go ahead and hurt him with the infestation.
4.
As you see an additional source of wasp sprout out from somewhere up not Gary's sleeves and also begin stinging this poor individual.
I wouldn't call him poor. He attacked us.
Roland, you're up. What do you want to do?
So there is a funny option, and I think I'll go for it. Someone's going to dash towards this guy and say, "Sir, do you want me to punch your head off too, or would you rather surrender?"
Roll intimidation or persuasion. I'll allow you to decide what that was.
Seeing as I'm not the charismatic type of
I'm saying intimidation. Roll
yeah.
intimidation.
Mind if I add more of a strength than charisma on that one? Because I'm kinda showing a feat of strength here.
I will say you can do it at advantage since you have popped 2 of his friends' heads in one turn.
Okay, thank you very much. Intimidation, 12.
He's considering it, but is not sure whether he wants to take the offer, whether he's scared more of you or his boss. He's looking at you, looks at his boss, looks at you, looks at his boss. He is conflicted. The Shark Man is going to stay in range of the Wasp, but go after Jim, as he's going to Scimitar Strike the Wasp and bite Jim.
Okay.
So this goes to the Wasp.
No.
Okay. That is a miss on the Wasp. Jim!
I guess I would.
No, he's
Attack
gonna
the
bite you. You're getting bit.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
You take 9 points of damage as this large shark head bites into your shoulder.
Good thing you had 6 temporary hit points.
Yep.
You get temporary hit points?
Yup. If he doesn't use his stamina, they become temporary hit points.
Alright then, didn't know that. Anyways, moving on. Leo Crane's gonna look over to you guys. I'll try to help! As he fires another crossbow bolt at this large shark man. He has no pluses, so he's just gonna be a basic D20. A 12 will miss as he fires another crossbow bolt. This time it goes right near the anglerfish guy, who's just sweating at this point.
I wonder what he'll
Being
do.
very conflicted at what he's gonna do. He just looks to Roland, looks to the shark man. He's gonna try to whisper, "Hey, can we just see how that goes real quick? Because I don't know if I want to make a decision just yet."
Sure, why not?
Jim, what are you doing? As this large shirt man is just taking a
Okay.
bite out of your shoulder.
Gotcha. I will attack the shark man with my maul this time. Yeah.
Alright, as you freely switch between your quarterstaff and your maul, you bring down your maul. As where it does land, you see no impact, as it just smacks your maul away. Anything else? Okay,
I don't
Valo,
think
you're up.
Yeah.
Yippee! I actually might get to do something. We'll see.
You've been missing all your shots, but let's see. With a 20, you fire this blast as it goes right into him. Roll damage. As it hits him right in the chest, he is still standing as he just glares at you.
Sorry, what was that?
Alright. How would you like to do this? After the fact, as your bolt had been, like, buried in his chest, like, petering out, how would you like to narratively declare your smite from afar?
I just like blow on the tips of my fingers like they're real guns because I think it's really funny as lightning strikes down from the sky into the fading bolt.
Yep, you see this... In the fading bolt, you see this rainbow cacophony of lightning just fire into his chest, burning a hole through him as he falls over dead. As I will turn off the combat music, you see this man throw down his crossbow. Alright. Let's be clear. I only shot one of you, and I'm sorry. Okay?
Yeah, sure. You didn't shoot me, so I don't really care. Oh, the old man.
Great. You know what? Here. He's going to hand you a healing potion, and what was in his pocket was 10 silver. You just take that, and I'm gonna go.
Okay.
He scampers off and runs off into the distance. What do you guys do? Valo, Jim, and not Gary. I'll start with Valo since he got the killing shot. Valo, what are you doing?
I'm just hopping back into the cart.
You don't even... Okay. Yeah, no, you hop right back into the cart and sit back down. Not Gary. What are you doing?
I do examine my hand real quick to see if anything changed directly after shooting.
Yep, you can. Not Gary?
I'm going to retract my wasps and loot this hammerhead guy.
Alright, hop out of the cart and start looting this hammerhead guy. You find on him, there was no money on him. He does have a scimitar, and he had a light crossbow on him. As well, he also had this strange vial. It's empty, but it smells very strange. It's not really a smell you can place at this point.
Can I roll something to see if I might
You
know
can
what
make either Arcana or a History check.
Alright.
Yeah, you have no idea what the smell is, nor what this vial could have contained, but you can collect an empty vial.
Cool. I'll also take the light crossbow.
Okay, you do so.
Do you
Jim,
have
what are
any
you doing?
arrows on him? Well,
Oh yeah, let's see. There's about 8 bolts in there that he currently has. Jim, what are you doing?
Can I heal myself or?
I mean, you
Uh,
can if you got some healing you can put on yourself.
okay, I don't know. I don't think I do. Let's see.
All right. Roland, are you gonna walk back to the cart, or what are you doing?
Hmm. He is going to walk up slowly and ask, let's say Volo. He seems like a knowledgeable fellow. Hey, Volo, are we close to any of the infected zones?
Infected zones. Mr. DM, do I have to roll for that, I assume?
Yeah, no, I would say make a history check, see if you can like recall maybe there was a cloud nearby reported it or anything along those lines. As far
15.
as you can recall, the corruption areas, as where you're not near many major ones, there are random clouds. Maybe these guys just happened upon a random cloud.
You know what? Out of curiosity, I will then examine their corpses now that this has been brought to my attention.
Okay, you going up the shark guy?
Yeah, Shark Guy looks most mutated, so if there's any signs that I can look for, I'd assume it'd be on his corpse.
Okay. On his corpse, you find a vial of rainbow liquid, as well as you find his scimitar, a pouch of 12 silver, and a map.
I will take the map, I'll pocket the vial, and take the silver for myself.
Alright, you do so.
I will also look on the other guys to see if they have similar vials, out of curiosity now.
You can, I will tell you, upon examining them, they all have vials, but all of theirs are empty. He still had.
So the Shark Guy's the only one who had a full vial, then.
Correct. He also had an empty
Cool.
vial, but he seems like he had 2 shots.
Yeah. Well, I go back to my seat.
Okay, Roland, are you gonna do anything?
Yeah, he's going to start dragging the corpses to the side to burn them.
Alright, yeah, no, that is within in your right. You do drag them aside, put them in a pile, and set them on fire. It's very easy to do. I will say the shark guy is a little heavy and takes you a while, but it is eventually done. Jim, while this is happening, you were trying to patch yourself up. Do you have anything to do that with, or are you just...
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I checked my inventory. I don't think I have anything to patch me up. Yeah.
I will heal him. By the way, I can't see his HP bar, but I will use my healing hands on him for the day.
Alright, that's fine. I still have to figure out how to work that, but it's fine.
I can see everyone else's, just not Jim's.
Really, just Jim's you can't see?
Correct.
A thing to
and
fix
I
later.
can't really see Volus, so...
Alright. These are things to fix later. I will fix these later.
Can't see anyone's. Oh no, I can see.
All my work and effort
Yeah,
put
but-
for nothing! Damn you, roll 20! I actually tried to fix this stuff before game, and it was all for nothing. Anyways, you guys load back into the cart after burning the bodies and continue on your way. Fortunately, this was towards the end of the day, so you're about to break for camp anyways. As you break for camp, Leo bunkers down in his tent. You guys all... I don't think you guys have tents. It's just bedrolls, right?
I happen to have a tent for 2 people.
Alright.
I don't have a tent.
Well, whoever wants to can bunk with Roland, and others can rest in the cart. You can assign watch orders if you think it'll be necessary, Though Leo does tell you that that was a rare circumstance with the bandits. Usually you're so close to the capital right now, those don't usually happen. But you can set up watch if you want to.
I think keeping watch is a good idea if it's already happened.
Yeah, okay. You can decide the order. I will say in advance, your night's pretty uneventful. There's not really a lot of dangerous wildlife out towards here. You hear a few birds, maybe some squirrels throughout the night. Leo snores loudly, being the old man that he is. The night is uneventful as you get up for the second day on the road. As you head back onto the road today, is there anything you guys want to do for the day as you're sitting in the back of the cart?
I don't think so.
It's a no from Ballo. Jim, anything you're doing today?
Not that I can think of, other than like keeping an eye out for any other dangers that may come out. Yeah.
Make a perception check. With a 14, you see a lot of wildlife. You hear a bunch of birds, crickets. Not really much. You do notice the mosquito population's picking up, but that's probably because you're getting closer to the river. As you guys begin to pick up pace later in the day, Roland, what are you doing?
He's
Just
going
cleaning up
to-
your armor again?
Yeah, more or less. And he's going to go and ask our friend Volo here. So, I noticed that you are taking something from those guys. Should I be concerned in any way?
It's something it's something that I think might be related to my research, so I pocketed it. If you want, you could take a look at it. They don't recommend touching it. I pull out the vial.
Roland, you see a vial of this rainbow-like liquid. You do know what this is. Due to your history, you would know this as liquidized corruption. You know that this is a popular drug taken by the less favorable folk, mostly bandits and drug addicts that will partake in this.
So, in light of our companions there and their misdeeds, I have to ask, are you a drug dealer?
Am I what?
A drug dealer?
No, I'm not. I researched the corruption. It's a passion of mine. I'm trying to find better ways to understand it and either prevent or at least minimize damage caused by it.
Okay, as long as you don't use me as a guinea pig, I have no problem with that.
Yeah, I don't want to have human guinea pigs. They're guinea pig enough. I gesture at them. At the bandits. Well, the burning pile of bandit.
You are so far down the road. You're a day
Oh, okay.
away.
I
from
didn't
that
know we'd
pile of
moved.
burning
I thought
corpses.
we'd left. I thought we just camped out there for the night. My bad.
You camped a few hours away, honestly.
Okay. then those bandits back there were good enough guinea pigs, if anything.
Okay, I have no more concerns.
Yep.
Srolant will just go back to cleaning his hammer.
Sounds good.
Not Gary. What are you doing?
Uh,
What are you doing in the back of the cart?
Tinkering with the my gauntlet that I used shocking brass with.
Oh, it's a gauntlet. Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You're currently trying to fix it, trying to tweak it a little because you just use it, so you have to reset it, like rewind it.
Yes.
It's the whole process.
Make sure everything is in working order.
Leo, hear Leo now go. Ah, it appears we have arrived at the bridge. We're gonna rest for the night, and then tomorrow, well, around tomorrow evening, we'll be arriving Mechanarai. Hold on, I'm gonna pull over here. He pulls over next to the road. As you guys are rested up, you see another camp already set up, not too far from you guys. Maybe 100 feet away from you guys. As you guys are setting up, you hear Leo just wave to them. Oh, hello. Good evening. We're just camping over here. As he sets up his tent and gets on his way. What do you guys do?
I don't feel as though it's my business to interfere with them camping, so I'm just going to politely wave back, I suppose.
Yep. Yeah, no, they wave back. They don't really say anything. They just kind of look at you suspiciously and go back to what they were doing prior.
I'm gonna use my
As-
wasps to look at them from a distance.
You do. You have your wasp set up to spy on them. As you do that, nothing else happens. I guess you guys set up watch for tonight?
Yep.
You do so. The other camp is also done so. They don't really have any need to interact with you.
What do they have?
Who
What
would
did I
be
see?
the last shift?
Wasps.
Who would say they would be the last shift?
I'll say I'll be the last shift.
Alright, Valo. Valo, as it is your job on the last shift, it is getting towards morning at this point. You can see the sun crest over the horizon. It's time to wake people up. Who do you wake up first?
First I wake up Roland.
Okay, you wake up Roland. Roland, how do you sleep?
With full protection on, of course.
You see Roland has slept in his full armor.
Alright. Wakey wakey.
Roland gets up, just... You ever seen a Manchurian Candidate?
No.
Okay, putting it in simple terms, he just tilts up at the waist with not a sound, just completely silent as he stands up.
He ascends to life.
Pretty much. Who would you wake up next?
Next I wake up... Next I wake up Jim.
Are you sleeping?
Like he's pretty soundly. Like he goes to sleep like very quickly. So yeah.
Okay, you are being woken up now. It's early morning. Bella?
Knock knock, wake up.
He's like
I
a
know
little
there's nothing to
groggy.
knock on, but like, I think it's
He's
funny.
he's a little groggy, like, great, the sun's up. He just stretches his body a little bit and then just sits up.
Okay. Who's the next person you wake up?
Not Gary, because if a fight breaks out, this is the order in which I actually prioritize lives.
Okay. Not your employer, but all the people you've been working with. Not Gary.
That's because they're the ones
how
who
are
can
you
actually
sleeping?
stand a chance in a fight.
Yeah, of course. Not Gary. How are you sleeping?
I'd say that he's a pretty light sleeper.
So skittish. So I would
Yeah.
say as soon as Valos begins walking towards you, you're already up with a start. Just, who's there? What do you want?
Yes.
That's me. Give me all your money. Pew pew.
I'd say he's gotten some
that's
rather
a
bad
player.
sleeping habits from living alone for pretty much most of his life in
Yeah,
the middle of nowhere.
yeah, I got you.
But yeah, our employer is last because he's no use in a fight.
All right, you go to wake up your employer. He's in his tent.
Yeah. I open the curtain for it and say, time to get up.
You hear no response.
I look into the tent now.
Okay, you look into the tent. He is still in his like little cot in his tent as he has it set up. It's a rather nice tent. The inside is actually very cozy. You understand how it took him so long to get up in the morning yesterday. But this time he is still just laying there.
I go up and immediately check for a pulse.
Yeah, you don't feel one.
I look for signs of damage on his body. Like, I just take off
You
the blanket.
roll
I'll strip him. I
investigation
don't
as
care.
you begin examining him.
You investigation. Of
That's
course.
not good.
You think he's still sleeping?
I know he has no pulse. I just can't find any signs of injury.
He's old. You're just like, you know what? He's old. His pulse is probably faint. Come on, wake up.
I don't think I'm quite that stupid. Okay, sure. I'll play it. Guys, can someone wake up our employer? He seems to be dead asleep.
Who goes in the check?
I probably call one of the stronger people because we may need to wake him up by force. So, Jim or Roland.
Jim or Roland?
I also don't trust not Gary not to steal from him and get us all in shit for it.
Jim, Roland, who goes over to help?
I guess I gesture to Roland, like, do you want to flip for it, or should I go?
Let's play rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
Oh my
Both of
god.
you roll me a d20. I'll choose whoever gets higher.
No, roll a d4, one chooses even, one chooses odds.
I like my first option more, honestly.
Fine.
Roll me 2 d20s. Jim, I'll go with the first one. As Roland, you win. It's your turn. You're doing it.
Ah, shit, that wasn't. I didn't want to win. What can you do?
Okay, Roland, you head into the tent. Make an investigation check as you begin to try to wake him up.
Sure thing.
Watch him also roll a 1.
Yes.
No. Roland, you begin to touch him as you feel that he is cold to the touch. There is no pulse, and you also notice that he is not breathing. There are no injuries. As your best assessment, he simply had been too old and died in his sleep.
So, Volo, do you want the good news or the bad news first?
Valo, but we'll go with the bad news. Why not? I'm in the mood for it.
Is that?
Okay, there's good news somewhere here, I've been told. So let's hear that as
What's
well.
the good news?
It's not our fault, because we could not defeat the dead from old age.
All right. I will go check his coin purse because we were promised payment and he didn't die because of our lack of defense.
Okay, no, you would have been paid. However, the coin is not on him. The only coin is on him is like 10 silver, probably for lunch. As you look through his
I'll
tent, you
take
find 10 silver, a bunch of empty boxes, because you remember your job was to go to Mechanrai and grab a bunch of information, because they needed to clear out their vaults in Mechanrai. This was a pickup mission. You hadn't actually collected the stuff you needed to yet.
Would we still try to collect it?
As far as you guys know, this is now a guild problem. So you guys need to go to the guild in Mechanrai and talk to someone.
I see.
We still have to go to Mechanrai.
Yeah.
What should we do with the body?
Technically, you are able to retrieve the corpse, and according to Guardian law, you're supposed to take him with. So you could just throw him in the cart and take him to Mechanrai.
That's the plan.
I feel like that's a little suspicious, rolling up with a corpse, but sure.
I mean, you better be fast about explaining things before people assume stuff, so...
Yeah.
By the way, fellas, does anyone of us know how to ride a cart?
Who does know how to drive a cart?
I think probably as like a farm boy, I've probably at least ridden a horse.
You have ridden a horse. Fortunately enough, you've never drawn... Your farm was never far enough from the city to have to drive a whole cart like this. Mostly you just towed a wheelbarrow. This will be a little different.
Yeah, but I'm probably the one with the most experience.
I would say due to your
teaching
history, it'll be a little easier of a check for you.
animal handling, right?
Yep, that'll be animal handling.
Of course, the dice hate me today.
Okay,
Coming home.
you get on the car after everything is loaded up, and you whip the reins as the horse snorts and kicks back towards you. You don't take any damage nor get hit, but you are aware that the horse did try to kick you.
Yeah.
You want someone else to try?
No, I'll just try again.
Derek,
Except this time will be
volunteering?
gentler. I'll be gentler on the reins, but I'll try again.
Try again. Okay, try again. 15!
Yep, just a little
At this
too aggressive on
point,
the reins.
Again, a snort. You see the horse just give in as it continues to trot along the bridge. It takes about until like 2 p.m. when you reach Mechanrai. Mechanrai is a larger village, not as big as the capital, but a large village surrounded by a 20-foot stone wall. At front, at the front of the village, you see at the gates a small furry creature with this yellow fur, and you see these red scales, as well as these spikes sticking out of the middle of its head like a mohawk of thorns.
Interesting.
It's wearing a green tunic and has these shoulder pads and metal gloves. As it calls up to you, halt!
Yep, I pull back on the reins.
Next to him, you see a large 15-foot teddy bear that is just simply propped against the gate.
I'm not going to say anything about the teddy bear. I'm not going to say anything about the teddy bear. I'm not going to say anything about the teddy bear.
As you will
Teddy bear.
see, first, what you know as a kobold. So in my world, kobolds are a mixture between dogs and lizards, and they look kind of like this
Ooh.
most of the time.
Okay.
Yep,
Okay.
looks cool. I love Ted.
Ted, keep
I also see
start. You then see the bear, a large teddy bear, get up and start moving around the cart, checking the back of the cart, opening boxes. You then see his mouth still not move, but you hear words come from him. Why are the boxes empty? Also, is that a dead body? What the heck? Jeez,
Can
come
you
on.
give us a moment to explain?
Yeah, go ahead. Why is there a corpse? I'm assuming
Okay,
there's an explanation.
The corpse was our employer, who was coming here to pick up something. Was coming here to pick up something from McEnroe. And because of the guild's bring the bodies when you can rule, we decided to bring the body with us on the rest of our journey.
Did he have an invoice or something?
I don't know. We didn't really.
I didn't
This
mention it, but there
person.
was a paper in his pocket that you probably could present at this point.
Oh yeah, if there was paper, I presented it.
Yeah, I probably forgot to mention it. You present it, and he looks at the paper. Oh, okay, he's one of the scribes. I guess he was kind of old. That's unfortunate. You know, I'm
Yep.
gonna choose to be understanding right now. Name's Ted, by the way. Crud. Okay, either me or Cheese here can lead you to the guild, because you guys are gonna need to go to the guild immediately.
I'm aware.
Okay, do you have a preference who goes with you, me or Cheese?
I think it'll be a little easier for Cheese to move through the streets.
Is it
So,
because
we'll
I'm a
go with Cheese.
15-foot teddy bear?
I mean, it's a little difficult for me to imagine you going through the streets effectively.
They know me here. I'm a guard. What? What? No, I'm a little insulted now. Just take Cheese. Cheese, you're going with them.
No, I'm not saying that it'd be a
No,
problem.
no, you've insulted me already. Go ahead.
I'm just saying your stature may not be built for a lot of roads.
I'm just leading you to the building.
Okay.
Just go
I'm
with
sorry.
Cheese. It's fine. Sorry, Ted. Yeah, no, we can go. Come on.
Okay.
As Cheese will lead you through the streets. The streets are actually fairly large. As you are led
Okay.
to this small building. I didn't have time enough to make this character. But you're led to this small building. Cheese knocks on the door. As you hear from behind the door a woman with a cat's head. The rest of her looks human, but the head of her is a cat. As she looks annoyed down at the small kobold. Cheese, what is it? It's 2 p.m. You're not even a guardian. Why are you here? She looks over. Okay, those guardians aren't registered here. What's going on? So situation. So their employer kind of died. We need to figure out what to do. I don't get paid enough for this. Alright, lead him in. Come on. She asks you in. Bring the corpse.
I probably can't carry the corpse.
Imagine it would be
Whoever
either
wa-
Roland or Jim carrying it.
Whoever wants to.
I can do it since Roland was the one who
Jim's doing it.
found, yeah.
We're not gonna go through that again. Jim, you pick up the corpse and you are all let in. I would say there's a table ready for you as you set it, the corpse on the table. you hear the cat lady annoyed. So, let me get this straight. The employer died? How?
Presumably old age.
Presumably old age. Okay, let me take a look. She looks him over and goes, "Yep, okay, he was this old. That's a problem. Uh, so good news and bad news in this case. The good news is you will be getting paid. Bad news is it won't be today. Because the job basically cannot be completed, because we have to now coordinate with the Scholars Guild, because this was an escort mission to escort the papers from here back to Zodaman. That was the second part of this. We now have to figure out, okay, how we're going to deal with this. Like, what's the angle that we're going to take? Because now things have changed. Since your contact with the Scholars Guild is now null and void. But while you're waiting on that, you can take a job while you're here. The board is kind of filled up, and we don't really have a lot of guardians on hand at this location. Just take a look at the board. Take a job while you're here, so at least you'll have some money while you're here. And we'll try to figure this out by tomorrow. Or the next day. We'll give you an idea of when we'll figure this out by tomorrow, at least. It's like 2 p.m. right now, by the way.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
Sounds good.
Alright. This is a rather small room. There is simply a counter and a small area, no bigger than your basic living room. Probably has 2 tables. Has like 2 tables. And on the far wall, there is a large bounty board with several papers on it and other items. Of note, the only 2 jobs that really strike out to you as having a reasonable enough bounty you'd want to take are clear out zombies and deal with the bandits. If you want to read them, you can, but the other jobs are stuff like find my lost cat, retrieve my lost gnome, get these strange flowers from the garden, from outside of town. A lot of these don't have like a lot of money. The reason you'd want to take these other 2 I mentioned is because they have a good payout.
Okay.
Interesting.
I
I want to do the bandits if you're all right with that.
Yep, you can look at the bandits.
I was saying that to the rest of the party mostly.
Oh, okay. So, you asking the band? I was gonna read the bandits one off to you.
A little bit more intrigued by the zombies, but I could go either way, really.
Yeah, same. Like, I don't. Neither one sounds too difficult, but yeah.
So, fellas, do we have the feeling that we might have already dealt with the bandits?
No, that would be ridiculous.
We could ask about the bandits.
Yeah,
Wanna read?
actually, we should do that.
Yeah.
You can just read the pamphlet.
Oh, yeah.
The little flyer.
Yeah, I'll
Words.
read the pamphlet.
On the flyer itself, it says, bandits near McEnry. Apparently there's been sightings of bandits all up and down the road between McEnry and Zodaman, as well as a few adjacent roads.
Okay.
As they don't know where the camp is, there are 2 different types of rewards. One, there is a reward for 5 silver upon any information gathered about the bandits. And there is a secondary reward for clearing out the camp, which is a total of 30 gold.
Okay. Is there any description of what these bandits looked like?
So apparently, some of the bandits have featured having these strange aquatic nature mutations.
Yes.
That's pretty much it. As well as they have also seemed to be holding these red attire, while they're also wearing red tunics. Some wear red, like, bandanas around their face. Some wear headbands.
It's a gang color.
Yes, it's a gang color.
I think we should inquire the guild about this contract.
You can talk to the annoyed-looking cat lady that's behind the counter right now.
As the one with a not negative charisma in this party, I'll be the one to do so.
Do so. She looks up at you a little annoyed still. Oh, you took a job. Great. What'd you take?
We're looking into this bandit quest and have some questions for you. One, is there any sort of proof we need to bring if we kill any of said bandits?
Killing individual bandits is not worth anything. If you got any information
Okay, fair
from them, that's something. But as for killing individual bandits, that is not really worth anything.
Okay, I will pull out the vial and say, we found this on one of them.
She looks at the vial. She offers her hand to take it.
Why do you get to take it?
I need to examine it and make sure it's actually what I think it is.
Okay, I hand it to her. I would like it back. It is useful for my research, because I personally researched the corruption.
Uh-huh. Weird.
Yeah,
Her,
I've been told
you
that a couple
see
of times.
black fur on her hair get frazzled a bit. Her green eyes go over a set of spectacles as she begins to examine it. Alright, well, from what I can tell, this is I forgot to change the music earlier. What I can tell, this is definitely, this is definitely a vile
Corruption.
liquid corruption. What's
Yeah.
strange about it... Hold on. I'm just gonna go back to the forest music. I'm just gonna say the guild's near the edge of town. That's why you hear still woodland stuff.
Sure.
Because I didn't like that music. She looks at the vial and tells you, okay, this is liquid corruption. What's strange about it is that this stuff looks like it's been mixed with, I'm gonna say some cave water. It's kind of sulfury
Interesting.
smelling. That's information. Means that wherever this was pocketed, which I'm assuming you got this from some bandits, means
Yeah.
that wherever this bandit camp is, it's probably near the mountains.
Yeah. I think that's useful information. We'll probably use it.
I'll definitely up there board with that. Accordingly, here's your 10 silver for that information.
Cool.
Also like
Here's
to
your
add
vial back.
that while we were fighting the bandits, there was this big guy with a great white shark head. They kept referring to him as a captain.
Bandits, well, companies usually do pick up leadership.
Yeah.
It isn't anything new.
Yeah. I'll actually look at the map because I remember that I got a map from his buddy.
Okay, you would like to examine the map. Roll investigation
Yeah,
as you begin to examine the map.
I'm handing it to her. I don't trust myself to
Oh,
investigate
you want to
this
hand it to her and have her examine it. She looks over and goes,
thing. Yeah.
yeah, this is a bit strange. Ugh. She leans over and she begins to inspect it. Well, this appears to be a stash location. Meaning whoever you killed probably had some buried loot. I really don't deal in stolen goods, so I'm just gonna hand this back to you and act like I never saw it. And I'm hoping you do the same. Want nothing to
Yeah.
do with that.
I don't really care for stolen loot myself much either.
There might be some money in there. She looks over at it, a little tempted. Nah. It's not worth it. Alright. That's a stash location. Doesn't really tell you where the bandit camp is, but I will tell you maybe it's nearby. That stash location's near the bottom of the front mountain here, and she pulls up a map of the actual like world and points to this bottom mountain here, cresting the river. She says the camp is probably around, according to where the stash is. So this stash is only like a few 100, 200 feet away, according to the directions. Then that would put this camp here. And she gestures near the river, just up a ways from the mountain. Sounds like you guys got a job. I will assign you to go taking out bandits. If you guys all turn back up dead and come back here dead, I will then post the bounty up for everyone else to take. You have 5 days to complete this mission.
Sounds good to me.
It is 2 p.m. If you want to go at night, I don't blame you, but it is 2 p.m. Not... Yeah, you had something to say? Not Gary.
How would we return if we're dead?
Well, in 5 days, if I don't see you come back, I'm just gonna put the bounty back on the board with the new information. Pretty much it. Any other questions?
Do you know any places we can go to sleep this night? Any recommendations?
Which coin do you got on you guys right now? Between all of you.
Checking.
Do you have 10 silver?
Yeah.
No, you do. Okay, if you have 10 silver, you can pay for a room for the night over at the Bark Inn. Just across the ways a little. Go out, go to the corner, to the right here. Take another right, and it'll be right there. Can't miss it. You guys head out?
Thank you kindly.
As you guys head out, you head down to the inn. As you walk over, you see people, not many, maybe 1 or 2 people are in the inn right now drinking. See a large, old woman with a wart on her nose and this frazzled hair. Oh, good. Guardians from out of town. Alright, what can I do for you?
We're just looking for rooms for the night.
Alright. It's gonna be 10 silver for each of you. Unless you guys want to bunk up.
I look at the others. I'm not particularly keen to bunk up, but I'm not opposed to it if it involves being less broke.
I like cheap things.
She looks and counts. I got 4 rooms, unfortunately, so one of you's gonna have to bunk up.
There's only 4 of us.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I'm dipping in a little of my own drink at this point. Yeah, sure, that'll work just fine. Unless you guys want to.
I'll pay 10 gold. I'll pay 10 silver, sorry.
Okay, you'll pay 10. Everyone else?
Hmm.
I
How much for a
offer to share
drink
with
here?
Roland if he wants it, but I also do not offer it to anyone else.
Jim and not Gary, what are you doing?
How much is a drink here?
A drink?
Yes.
Like 2 silver?
All right. I will buy 1 drink.
You buy 1 drink.
Yep. And I will down that drink and go back and sleep in the wagon we came in.
The wagon has been taken by the guard,
Oh
so
man.
it's been investigated, and they're trying to figure things out. That cart was property of the Scholars Guild. So
That's
take a
disappointing.
drink, and you go to try to find the cart, realizing now that it's gone.
Well, then I
Jim,
go
what are
back
you
to the
doing?
inn.
All right, Jim, what are you doing?
I'll pay for my room and if there's time, I'd like to get a dinner. But other than that, yeah.
Drink plus dinner plus a room. That's going to run you about 15 silver.
Hmm.
Roland?
Roland will think about it for a second and say, uh, I'll share a room with you, uh, Volo. But as I don't really like to be on the back of others, I'll buy you breakfast so tomorrow. Do I have on you?
Sounds good.
The old lady will pep up. Actually, breakfast is included with your room, so I don't think that'll count.
Hmm. In that case, Volo, want dinner too?
Sure. Dinner sounds nice.
All right. Volo, that is 10 gold. Sorry, 10 silver from you, and Roland, that is. Do you pay for dinner and drinks?
Yeah, why not? For me
If
and
you're
Volo.
also eating and drinking, there'll be 5 silver from you as well, and another 5 silver for yourself. So
Okay.
10 total.
Yeah, I'll be
Okay.
paying, why not?
I mean, it makes us even. You spent 10 silvers. Well, you spent 5 on me technically, but it's fine. I spent
All right.
5 on you. You spent 5 on
Not
me.
Gary.
It
You
works
pop
out.
back in to see everyone eating and drinking. They've paid for their rooms as you come back in. It's now raining outside as you come back in
Ah,
wet.
great. I need to try off
Hey.
this stupid gauntlet.
You look at the old lady looks at you. You're back. What's up? You gonna pay for that room for the night, or?
Yeah, it seems I have to.
All right. You paid for the room for the night. As you all enjoy your evening, you get a meal of some kind of stale bread, honestly, a slab of meat and cheese, combined with a mug of ale. Your rooms, the reason they were so cheap is that they are very small. It's a very cramped space. Roland, if you want to share the bed, it's going to be like you're definitely rubbing against each other throughout the night, or you can take the floor.
Oh no, I'm taking the floor. I'm sleeping right at the edge of the room.
Yeah, no,
I
it's
will also give Roland my sleeping bag so that he has a little bit of extra padding.
that's fine. Yeah, it's a small room. So, Roland, you are sleeping on the floor in a sleeping bag, and Valo, you get the bed.
Yep. But he
You
gets both sleeping
all
bags to balance it out.
You all go to bed for the night. And we will take a 10-minute break. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
All right.
Diablo, do you actually have a thing set up for this yet, or no?
For what? For the break?
Yeah.
Nope.
All right, then I guess we're just leaving it here. Everyone go mute. I'll ping everyone when we're back, okay? I don't know if that was 10 minutes, but I'm just gonna say we're back because I'm done with what I need to do. If no one's back yet, it's fine. Hold on, I'll message them all. Or not. It's not letting me. Oh no. Alright, never mind.
That was not 10 minutes.
I know it wasn't, but I'm already done, and then I don't. If you guys come back naturally, you still have time. If you want us to do something. I'm just letting you guys know I'm back, so. Just hanging out. I'm gonna check chat real quick. I'm gonna see that there's no one watching this stuff. Ain't
Okay.
nobody watching this shit. Oh, correction, we have one viewer.
Oh no, one viewer.
We have one person watching. Is that me? Nope, it's not me.
What
Is
is
one of you watching this?
I think we
Nope.
might know who it is.
Well, it's not me, because if it was me, it wouldn't show. It would just say 0, but it says 1.
Yup, it's a secret guest. We'll see later on, probably.
Whoa.
Hello, one viewer that we have. You can remain silent as you passively listen to us ramble on. Oh, wait, no, it's probably our new player.
Yup.
Yeah. Okay. He'll be joining us later. He just couldn't join tonight. Anyways, let's get back to it. If everyone's back and not doing things. Everyone's back? Hello?
I am.
I'm back.
Marco Bark.
Jim?
Yup.
Alright. As you guys are waking up in the morning, it's an early morning. The smell of mildew is in the air. As it is, I would say about 7 a.m. It's sun is just crusting through the windows as you guys get up, head downstairs for your complimentary breakfast. Roland, you do not get one, as that came with the room. You want to pay for breakfast? You can.
How much is breakfast?
It's also 5 silver.
I'll pay for his breakfast. I don't mind.
Okay. You pay for Roland's breakfast.
No, I'm in debt.
No, I'm in debt. Are you actually in debt, like physically? Like,
No, not
I
really.
assume... Okay.
I'm just owning money now.
Alright. Yeah, I know you do that. As you eat breakfast, I would assume you guys head out then after breakfast?
Yep.
Alright, what are you guys doing? After you've eaten breakfast.
I'm hoping to head straight to our possible bandit hideout location.
Yep. It is about half a day's walk from here. It's across the river. So you'll be arriving at the bandit camp if the map is right, and the deductions are right. You'll be arriving there at late 1 p.m. if you leave now.
Anyone have anything to do?
Not that I can think of.
Maybe we should buy some healing potions or something like that.
If you have the cash to afford that, you can. I don't.
I have some, but I'm not really sure how much they cost.
Here, I got
Single
20
healing
copper
potion
and
costs you
35
1 gold.
silver.
And I would say, Roland, you would know what a single health potion costs. It's about 1 gold.
Ah, then
Yeah, I
we are all
figured.
broke. Neat.
Yeah, we're all broke.
I mean, you got 1 gold as your retainer fee. I just spent mine on a backpack.
Oh yeah, I did. Maybe.
You hear the innkeeper walk over to you guys. Hey guys, I got a letter this morning for you. She hands it to you, Valo.
I take it.
Okay, it's a simple note. It says, "Dear guardians, from the other day towards the evening. This is the guild receptionist. I didn't mention my name earlier. It's Ira. Good news and bad news. Good news is you're still getting paid. You're not getting charged with any crimes. Uh, things are going over well. Bad news, it's going to take a little longer to pay you guys. So the Scribes Guild has apparently not wanted to entrust guardians with their documents, as where they do believe in the spreading information. They don't particularly trust any randos off the street. So they're requesting that you stay on standby for a week until they are able to send a new scribe. That means
Okay.
stay within the area of Mechanrai. You can take missions from the bounty board while you're here, but unfortunately, for the next week, we need you to stay in the area.
Meh. I toss it on the table so they can read it.
Hmm.
Well, I guess we're stuck here for the week.
Ah, excellent. We were just about to go on a mission here, so I guess our plan didn't change.
Nope, it did not.
Uh, After this, do you head out?
I do, yeah.
All right. All you agree?
Yeah.
All right. Heading out of the inn. I said you've already concluded that you not gonna buy any health potions and that you are kind of broke. You guys head out of town and on to your mission. Like I said, it takes you about an hour to get within sight of this place. But you understand how the guard wasn't having any luck finding it, as it is in a place along the river, nestled between the mountains. Now, normally you wouldn't be running around the forest unless you knew where you were going. So you understand the guard's hesitancy to not basically pursue this place. But as you were looking through the trees, you can see this large fort, about 600 feet away, surrounded by these wood palisades and barricades. From this distance, you can see watchtowers with people in red bandanas on, looking out into the forest. What do you want to do?
Could I summon my wasps and then like look through them to sneak around the bandit camp?
Sneak up with your wasp real quick and sneak
Yeah.
around the bandit camp. You do that. Do you tell your party first, or you just start doing it?
Uh, I think I'll tell this party. Why not?
Okay. All right. You see, not Gary put again a similar metal headset onto his head. For those that are watching this, it looks like a VR helmet. As he just slides it over his head, you see the wasps one by one begin to fly into the camp. Uh, at advantage. Nope, I need to roll perception for the guards at disadvantage because they're tiny. So, roll that real quick. Okay, the lookouts. Okay, no pluses. So, I need to find the disadvantage. And at a natural 1, the guards take no notice of the wasp. Even one swats at it and goes, "Get out of here, bug!" and doesn't notice anything as your wasp flies through their camp. As you can see, there is a collection of tents. What are you looking for specifically?
Um, head count
Or the
and
quick head
what
count?
type of weaponry they're holding.
Okay, so each lookout seems to hold 2 bandits. Uh, their weaponry seems to be these large, heavy crossbows this time.
Okay.
That's what the lookouts are having. There's also seems to be a campfire and 2 people like cooking some kind of stew. I'm getting a rough head count. There's also people that are probably sleeping from last night's shift. So, make a perception check. See if what number I'm going to give you.
Should I roll for the wasps or for?
You know, I'll roll for the Iron Wasp. See what they can see for you. Because it would depend on. You know what? No, you roll perception because you have like
Alright.
many eyes. It's just what eye are you paying attention to at the time. We'll give you the information. With a 13, I would say you're somewhere between the ballpark of 20 to 40.
40 people.
Yeah, 20 to 40 bandits.
All right.
I'll
Are
give
there
you
any that I could pick off without anyone else?
without alerting everyone.
Yeah.
With the 13, you see that they're mostly in groups of 2. They are well looked after. It would be kind of hard to pick off anyone because there would always be someone else there like immediately noticing.
It's not
As
ideal.
well as you do know the layout of the camp, I would say with the 13. And given
Alright.
the perception of the guards, they're not really paying attention to you. You see the lookouts are surrounding this area. There is a large overlook that overlooks the camp on top. You see there is 2 bandits up there. They don't seem to be doing much. They seem to be lured into a sense of comfort up there, as they don't particularly think that anyone will go up there. So, as where there is 2 of them, and it's not good odds that you could take them out, they don't seem particularly aware. The only issue at that point
Alright.
would be getting to them, because 1, they're on an overlook up the mountain.
Well, I mean, my wasps can fly.
Yeah, they can fly, but they can't attack this far away from you, as that requires a complicated command.
Could I set them up near these 2 so I could ambush them once we start a fight and get in here?
You could. I will give them perception checks every hour that takes you to get up there, and it's 500 feet up, so. There's that. You imagine it'll take you a while to get up that mountain.
Is there like a crevice or something I can store the wasps in? that are near those guards?
Oh, you want us to try to hide the wasp near them?
Yeah.
There's a tree nearby if you want to try to hide them in that tree.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, I'm gonna roll stealth for your iron wasp and see, because at that point this requires them to hide rather than be perceived. So I'm gonna go past their passive perception. They need a 12 or higher.
All right.
So they don't have any proficiency in it. So rolling basic dexterity. Okay. They seem to be unnoticed as they hide in the trees. The guards are sitting there. You can even hear a little bit what they're talking about as you hear one guard go, "Got any threes?" As you can now see, they're
Oh my
playing Go
God.
Fish. Go Fish. Okay, I've called out, "Do you have any threes?" 4 times now. There is no way you don't have threes. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have threes. You have half the hand in your hand! I don't know what to tell you. I don't have any threes. This is bullshit.
I take off the headset and I mutter before turning to the party. I don't think that guy has any threes. And then I turn to the party. There's about 20 to 40 guys in there.
Well, which is it, 20 or 40?
It's
Because that's a massive
around
difference.
those. Yeah, that is a massive difference. I'm not sure. I mean, judging by the tents, there could be a lot of people inside those.
Question. Did you open both of your eyes when you were looking there?
I don't have an answer to that.
Alright. Do you tell them about the overlook or no?
Oh yeah, once combat starts, I'm gonna ambush these 2 guys at an overlook. That should
That would
make things
require-
a little bit easier.
Up the overlook first.
Was that?
500 feet in the air up a rocky
Oh
cliffside.
yeah. We'll get there.
So you tell them this?
Yeah, I told them about the guys at the overlook.
Yeah.
Roman is going to look at the others and say, "So, how do we do this? We are kind of outnumbered."
A little bit.
Nah.
You know what? I have a brilliant idea. Listen now. We'll make a wooden horse and hide inside it.
Oh my God. I'm listening.
They will think it's a gift, and we'll be able to sneak inside. And when they go to sleep, we strike them then.
I like this plan.
So you're hoping
Anyone
to use
else?
Night Watch. I'm not opposed to the Night Watch plan. I have actually a tool that might help us with the Night Watch plan.
So you're attempting the
Jim?
Trojan horse these
Yes.
dogs?
That Trojan
Valo-
horse them. We're just going to attack their Night Watch.
Okay, Valo, what are you thinking?
Jim, you're the only one other than not Gary who I don't trust to pull this off correctly because I gesture to not Gary and his whole stature. He doesn't look like he has the muscles for it. I can cast invisibility. I can do this only once, but it could allow you to get a lot closer or even up into one of those watchtowers to start our ambush and take one or both of them out.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest if we can just like start sneaking up to the watchtowers and then whittle down their numbers.
Yeah, but we should definitely do it at night because even if it's the same people up there at night, they'll be a lot
Yeah.
more tired and there'll be a lot more active people. There'll be a lot
Yeah.
less active people.
Yeah. Because like I'm not opposed to the Trojan horse idea, but I'm not sure if we can actually pull that off. So I'm
I'll let you
suggesting,
guys make the call.
yeah. If you guys want to do the Trojan horse thing, I'll support it. But I really think we should do the like sneak attack on the watchtowers.
I'm not going to lie. I only said the Trojan horse because I wanted to say I'm horsing around.
Ah, fair enough. Oh, that's fair.
Okay,
So I
so what
guess
is
we're
everyone
doing
doing?
invisibility then?
That what we're doing?
I can only turn one person invisible. Is the issue.
Sticking to it, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
How long will Jim be invisible for?
Up to an hour.
Okay. Guys want to get closer before you do that? Or because you're 600 feet away right now?
We're waiting for nightfall, I think, is the plan.
Okay, you're going to wait for nightfall. There will probably be a patrol coming around soon. You guys going to try to hide, or what are you doing?
I mean,
Ambush the patrol.
honestly, trying to ambush the patrol just to lower their numbers even more would be helpful.
Yeah.
Can I get an intelligence check for you real quick?
I'm not actually that stupid. If we ambush the patrol and the patrol doesn't come back, they'd realize it and then they send more
That's
people
what I
out.
was thinking. Like, I'm not sure I think Valley would know that, but okay.
I do.
My character might also know that.
Yeah. I would assume most of you would. You're pretty smart. You're a smart group.
Hmm.
So, do you guys decide to hide, or what are you doing?
I mean, how long until nightfall, Jim?
You guys arrived here at 2 p.m. Nightfall is not until 5, at least.
Okay.
And then depends on, well, you're near fall, so it's 5 p.m. currently. You're at fall time of year, so yeah, so 5 p.m. it's gonna be 3 hours. There's
Is
gonna
there
be
any
one
cover we could
patrol.
take?
You see one patrol coming around that's going to run through you guys here in a bit. What do you want to do?
Is there any cover we could take that would hide us?
It's a whole forest.
While we
There's
sneak
trees, there's
closer.
bushes, there's
Okay.
it's a whole forest.
I will ask Roland's help to get me into a tree because my arms literally could not carry me. I could not do a pull-up for the life if my
Okay,
life depended on it
that
with
will
this
give
character.
Roland disadvantage on stealth if he tries to help you, because he will have less time to hide himself.
Okay.
You see now,
Then
I
I will-
already have that because I am wearing a heavy armor.
So it really doesn't change
Yeah,
anything for you.
Yes.
Yeah, helping me only helps me.
Advantage, and you have disadvantage. It will be a group stealth check, but still.
Yeah, I have advantage because I got up into a tree with help.
Yeah, so you get assisted. Roland has disadvantage anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
Yup.
Not Gary, what are you doing?
I guess I hide behind a tree to try and stay out of their line of sight.
Just hide behind the nearest tree. Jim, what are you
The
doing?
nearest one that I think would hide me.
We'll see if that one actually hides you once you roll stealth.
Okay.
Jim, How are you hiding yourself?
I guess probably either up a tree, I guess, because I want to keep out of their line of sight before like I ambush them. So yeah.
Roland, you can assist him up the tree. Valo, I still need you to roll my athletics. So both Jim
But
and
I need to roll athletics.
yes, you need to climb the tree. Your DC is kind of low, so with Roland's help, that is enough. You barely get up the tree as you are pushed up there. As you can roll stealth up there. Jim, roll athletics
Do I have
to.
advantage to roll in stealth because gamers
Yes,
don't look
you do.
up?
Yes, you do. You got assist. Roland, roll stealth, please, as you are going to have to hide yourself fast.
Ah, good things happen. Rowan is just going to lay on the ground and pretend he's a suitor farmer.
Okay.
Oh, works.
Valo,
I forgot I have disadvantage because I'm in heavy armor. I still got a dirty. I still got
it would be
a
19 either way
19.
because it would have been basic. 19
Yep.
is still okay. All right. Toast. Not Gary. Can you roll me stealth as you hide behind the nearest tree?
Not Gary, save us.
13 work.
And lastly, Jim. Athletics and then your stealth.
Gotcha.
If he's in a tree, doesn't he have advantage like me?
He does get up the tree. I will say the DC is lower, but he doesn't get advantage.
Okay.
You had someone assisting you, so that's why I gave you advantage.
Fair enough.
Okay, so Jim, roll stealth. See what happens. Okay.
Jim!
Let's go.
As the guards walk past, they don't look down as they don't really don't see Diablo, but they do step on him. Diablo, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you are trampled.
I assume that this is a physical damage, right?
Yes, it is. You can reduce it by 1 and just take 1
Let's go.
as you are trampled. The rest of them look around. Not Gary. As where you begin to think the tree you're hiding behind's not big enough to hide you, as you then see a guard walk up to the tree you're hiding behind and just start peeing. Frank! This is not time for a bathroom break! Just give me a minute. I drank too much.
Damn it, piss faster.
I should have stopped a few minutes ago. Not Gary, you begin to stand and pee. Fortunately, though, the guards don't notice any of you. Alright, you done, Frank? Yeah, I'm done. Alright, let's get going.
As
they
he's
walk-
walking away, I would like to peek behind the tree to see what that guard looks like.
What the guard looks like specifically?
Yep.
The guard has a red bandana around the bottom of his face. He has, like, this short brown curly hair. He seems to be a bit young. He has, like, a scrawny kind of body. He has a crossbow slung across his back and a short sword at his side.
Alright.
It was a group of about 6 guards. Well, bandits.
Frank has earned your ire.
Once we get into combat, I would like to roll perception to see if I can find that exact person.
Hmm. I was going to ask something, then I remembered. Oh wait, this is going on YouTube. Maybe I should not ask that.
You know what? Go ahead. It's gonna add
Yes!
something to this.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Did
By the law of YouTube, now that you've mentioned it, you have to ask it.
okay, I will ask it in a way that we're not going to get demonetized. So, did Frank hit a Magnum Johnson on a puny Bronson?
That would be only a question that you or not Gary could answer, as you were at the right angle and not Gary was getting a front row seat.
Please.
So I will let Al both of you make perception if you really want to know that answer.
You know,
Why not?
I can't believe you're actually rolling. What the heck? Why is that your best roll of the night?
You're the one who asked. Okay, you said explain, and this is kind of your fault. Okay.
You know what? This is kind of my fault. I also had him pee on his shoes.
Oh my god.
But you guys actually would have failed had it not been a group check, so I had to punish you in some way, so.
So you punish me. Okay.
I had Diablo get trampled.
Oh
Yep.
yeah. That's not nearly as bad.
Yeah.
5.
You would have rather been stepped on.
you know, I'm just going to
100%.
say those bandits are kinky.
I would
Anyway,
say
let's
not
say-
Gary
let's
knows
say
that he's an
Diablo's
average
question.
Joe.
So, what's the answer?
Not Gary would know that he's an average Joe.
Dang! He gave such small energy. All right. After they're passed, and I still wait 5 minutes even after they're passed, just to make sure. I drop out of the tree and probably break my ankles.
Okay, yeah, you do that.
Your ankles.
Not Gary steps out from behind a tree. Roland stands up. The two of you plop down from the trees. It's relatively easy enough to do. So you guys just sit
Yup.
here and wait. Doesn't seem like there will be another patrol, at least for a little bit.
I'm actually going to try and figure out how we can hide better, because if we're waiting here for 3-ish hours still, then we need to get better hiding places to make sure we aren't that close to getting caught next time.
Investigation. See if you can find better hiding places for your party.
12.
Bad. It's not really a disadvantage. You suggest like obvious places, really, like bushes, trees, places that the party was already probably thinking of hiding, anyways. So it's
Okay.
really not a
No-
benefit nor
No
disadvantage.
bonus.
Yeah, no bonus at all.
Hmm.
But hey, no minus.
All
You
right.
could have told them to
Nice.
hide in like an obvious place.
You know,
Yes,
I
not
had
Gary?
an idea for a hiding spot.
Oh.
And my idea is, would you allow Roland to go to one of the trees and try to hollow it out so that he can hide inside it?
It will take longer than 3 hours, but sure.
Ah,
I had a similar idea. What if we dug a hole and covered it with leaves and sticks?
Digging a hole? Well, it'll take about 2 hours, but then you only have an hour of hiding time.
Well, will another patrol come by the next 2 hours?
You
We
don't know.
don't know.
Yeah.
actually, we can Instead of digging a whole hole, we can cover ourselves with dirt.
And leaves.
Camouflage yourselves.
Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allow it.
Though
either
I
make
would
an
like to
intelligence
just
or
get back into a
dexterity
tree
check.
and climb very high and become part of the tree.
Cool. If you're gonna make camouflage, make an intelligence or a dexterity check, depending on what you're better at, really, at this point. And if you're going to hide up in the tree, just make me an athletics, see how far you get up in the tree.
I'm staying on the ground.
Definitely
I just
camouflage.
realized exercise is not my strong suit.
Okay. Not Gary begins to wrap himself and leaves as the rest of you do the same. Valo, you do the same, though you just look like a mud monster. You're just,
That's fine.
yeah, you're kind of obviously just a mud monster.
Jim, dress me.
You know what? The moment you said athletics, I think Roland is going to climb a tree.
Yeah.
Begins to climb a tree.
Yup.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to do deception to just become a stone.
You know what? Why not? You're about. In the time it takes, it takes about 10 minutes to get halfway up the tree.
I assume we're still relatively near the river, right?
No, you're not near the river at all. Now,
Oh, I thought we were
you're.
by.
I would say you're about 1,000 feet off.
Okay.
Like you could see it.
Yeah.
It's kind of far in the distance.
If we were
Yeah,
by the river,
I'm
I
a
would have washed
statue.
my boots off by now.
I'm a statue.
You would have
I'm better at
definitely gone to
deception.
go wash off your boots by this point. Do you
I'm a
want to do that?
statue.
Not Gary. Do you want to go wash off your boots?
Not right now. Just do it when we're done with this.
Okay.
And I'm already getting myself even more dirty with the camouflage, so why bother?
No, you've become a bush. You are the bush. In fact,
Yes.
everyone does not know where Not Gary is at this point. As you're just, I will say while you're
I
in
am
this camouflage,
statue.
while you're in this camouflage for the next 8 hours, you have a +2 to stealth.
Oh, nice.
Can I roll deception to become a statue?
Sure, I will see what you get. Yeah, no, you're a cryptic mud effigy in the middle of nowhere.
That sounds about right for cryptid mud effigies, though.
Yeah. As where a guard troop does pass by, they do see your group and chooses, what the fuck is going on over there? And just walks away. That doesn't happen, but I thought it was funny to mention.
Fair enough. Alright, so do guards pass in the time?
No guards pass in the 3 hours. Only that one group
Okay.
did. As it becomes nightfall, what do you want to do?
Jim.
Yup.
It is time.
Jim, what do you do?
Boy, okay.
I guess I'll start with Valo since the plan is casting invisibility on Jim. How much
Yep.
closer do you guys get?
Well, I'm the
Figure it out.
local mud effigy, so I get it. How close do you think I could get? How close do you think we could feasibly get before the Watchers would spot us? I'm asking not Gary because
I
he's
would
the one
say
who's.
perception check. Try to gauge, try to look at them, try to figure out.
My
their face.
perception.
No, I'm asking not Gary.
Oh, you're asking not Gary?
Yes, because he was the one who had all of his wasps survey the area.
He's pretty. So as he looks over, not Gary looks over again and tries to think back. You could probably get about 100 feet away still, and they would probably not notice.
All right, so we'll be
100
safe.
feet.
We'll say about 120.
Okay, you get 120 feet away from the front gate. as I guess you cast invisibility on Jim at this point.
Yep, and I will describe it as I do with my spells because of my unique
Okay.
spellcasting ways.
I'm assuming the
So
character
for
would.
this one, I have to take off my glove for this one.
Okay.
So I
You
do so.
You take off your glove as everyone will now see this kind of like rainbow shimmer across your hand.
Hello.
Yes?
Are you a leprechaun?
No.
Okay.
I touch Jim as he begins to shimmer in the same like rainbow colors as my hand for a moment before he just vanishes. I
Jim
then put
does.
my glove back on.
All right,
Nature.
Jim. You don't look at yourself as invisible, but everyone seems to have lost where you are. So you think you are invisible.
I just speak out loud. So okay, is it working?
Yep.
So
Great. Uh, I think okay. Since I know now that I'm invisible, I go straight. What Gary said with the two guards that were arguing about
Okay,
the
he
goldfish
did
for some
tell you
reason.
that that's on an overpass 500 feet above the camp. It would take you a little
Oh,
bit of time to get up there. That's why you should have done that
okay,
earlier.
okay. Then can I? Do I see any of the? What's the closest over tower or Overwatch then that's closest to us that I go to?
That would be the front gate for you guys.
By the way, I also approach within 100 feet, so if he takes down only one of them, I can shoot the other one with my Eldritch gun.
Okay. That is fine.
Okay. I will approach the one at the gate, the tower at the gate then, yeah.
All right. Yeah, you can do so.
Just try to sneak up behind it or sneak up. Yeah, sneak up behind it and I'm imagining a tower that I'm trying to climb and then uh
So the first tower there's
can
a.
I take out
So
two
I'll explain
guards
what's going
or
on. I was setting some stuff up. So, all right, your friends are 120 feet off. You walk into the front gate. You're invisible. Roll me stealth at advantage since you are invisible.
Yep.
As you begin to walk through the front gate, left or right, because both towers are equally far from you as you walk in through the front.
I'll take the left one.
Okay, as you go left, the tower is about 100 feet up, and you do need to walk on a ladder. Roll stealth stealth at advantage. Let me see that stealth.
Gotcha.
22. As you begin to walk up the side of this tower, your footfalls, as they make a little noise, they don't seem to alert the guards. The guards at the top of the tower are talking. How did you get on night watch? Well, I switched shifts with a guy that was on day watch, and it's a whole really ordeal that happened. So basically, I made a bad call on a hand, and oh, yeah, I got you. So it's just a card deal that got wrong. Okay. Do you smell something? Yeah, I'm sorry. Dude, I have to be up with you here all night, and you just. As you're climbing up the tower, what do you do? As you get to the top and you see these two bandits wrapped in these red hoods with red bandanas around their faces.
Um let's see here. I'm picturing maybe I try to knock both of them out, but I don't know if I can do that.
Tall tower.
Could I do something while Jim decides on that?
Yep, you can.
All right,
You
I
want Jim to-
wanna see through my wasps again to see
Okay.
how the guard layout has changed over these 3 hours.
It's pretty much the same layout. At
Okay.
this point, the cooks are cooking dinner. It's a different set of cooks. People have swapped out. The guards that were in the tents have swapped out with the guards that were in the watchtowers. It's pretty much the same layout.
All right, I want to roll perception to see if I can find Frank.
You can definitely do so.
All right.
With that perception, you cannot find Frank.
Damn it. Are there still guards stationed up on the outlook?
Yeah, it appears to be a different set of guards this point. These guards are not playing Go Fish. They apparently playing some game of like Yahtzee.
And
Apparently
how
the
close do I
only-
have to be to the wasps for them to attack the guards?
You would need to be within 100 feet. You are like
Okay.
so. You're 100 feet away. You are like 400 feet away from them. If we go by hypotenuse and whatnot. I know. Damn you, Pythagoras.
After looking at all of that, I will recall the wasps to me,
Okay,
still
you
keeping
do-
them out, just in case, like, just for the fight. It's about to
Alright,
happen.
do that. Back to you, Jim. As you are at top and all of that investigation is going on.
Uh,
What do you do?
I think. All right, yeah, I guess I'll go with. Uh, let's see here. I think I'll go with my. I'll unarmed strike with both hands. Like I try to knock them against each other to knock them out, and then I'll hopefully if that works, I untie their bananas and tie their uh, uh bandanas arms and legs together so they can't escape. Yeah, because I was thinking about like pushing them off, but I don't. I think the guards will notice that. So yeah.
Okay, so you get up to the top of this place, and what's the first move? Just walk me through the first move.
I try to knock their heads against each other to get them unconscious.
Okay, so this is going to be like a grab check. So this is going to be, I would just say a grapple. Make an athletics check. Roll it twice. I need 2 athletics checks. Since you do have a surprise, I will give you an advantage on this first one. Okay, as where you grab the first guard's head, the second guard, I need another one for the second guard. You grab the first guard's head. Second guard, grab the back of their head. They go, what? What's that? As you bring their heads together, roll me. I'm gonna say a D4 of damage plus your strength.
Gotcha. Okay.
Being kind of generous right now, but see how things go. Okay. So, what's your strength?
I think isn't it? It's 16. Yeah.
So that is +3. So that is 7 points of damage. As you smack their heads together, you hear a dull thunk as one of their heads is bleeding already. Roll initiative with them. I will just give them a group initiative since it's these two. So you have to be a 2 currently. With a 20, you beat both of them. As you get to go again, as they are discombobulated, they don't really grab their bearings. It's like, what the fuck? Ow! Dennis, what the heck? What do you do?
Um, let's see here. Okay. I guess I try to.
It's combat music now because that's a definite fight.
Let's see here. Okay, I guess I knock him out. I try to take him out with my quarterstaff.
Which one?
One-handed. Yeah.
Which one? Because there's two of them.
Oh, which one? The
There's one to your right and one to your left.
One to my right. Yeah.
Okay, you go for the one to your right. That guy got called Dennis, so you assume his name's Dennis. Roll damage. As you bring your quarterstaff down on this guy's face, you hear a dull as you see his face get caved in. He is dead. Do you have another attack, or is that it?
Can I do another attack, or?
Let me take a look at your stuff.
Yeah,
Because I'm not really too familiar with your character sheet. Let me see if there's anything else you can do real quick before this goes bad.
Yeah, I don't think I can. Not that I can think of, but.
Did you kill one of them?
One of them is dead, but the other one
Yeah,
might
one of them is dead.
about to sound the alarm.
Yeah, the other one.
Okay,
is gonna sound.
Okay, no, there's a thing.
Do I make pew pew?
There is a thing you can do.
My bad.
So you can
Okay.
burn some stamina and take a bonus action and make an unarmed strike against the other one.
Yeah, okay, I'll unarmed strike. How much stamina do I have?
That will just be one. That'll be one
Okay,
point.
gotcha.
Yep. Full stamina right now, so.
Yeah, I'll burn one stamina to make an unarmed strike on the other guy. Take him out.
Hold it. That is a hit as you punch him in the face. Roll damage. You hear another snap as his head throws back as his neck is shattered. He is dead. Please roll stealth. As it all goes quiet. With a natural one, I will say the guy that used neck snapped stumbles backwards and falls out of the tower. As the guard tower near you looks over, they see you still standing up, and the guard that just came out fall out of the tower. Because invisibility would have dropped as soon as you attack someone.
Yeah.
The guards at the neighboring tower grab a horn and blow it throughout the camp, as I will go back to the combat music, as that brief moment of quiet is cancelled as the entire camp erupts and are ready to murder whoever is there. I will say at this point, let me take a look at the initiative order. I will say at this point, everyone can roll initiative. So I will take you to the map.
I cannot see.
You're in the dark. It's dark right now.
Ah,
Yes, the price of picking a human.
Here, I'll show you where you guys are
Surprise.
at least. You guys are down here.
yeah, I could see my health bar, but that's all.
Yeah, unfortunately you're in the dark. Can you really see the light up ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the dark. You could, on your turn, you could light up a lantern or something, but that's on your turn. Jim, you're already on the turn order. You have a 10. Clearing the turn order real quick. I'm going to roll for the guards, bandits. Turn. What's everyone else's initiative? Okay, 20 for Toast. Diablo got a 5. Doesn't really. But didn't you get 5 earlier?
Yup,
Yeah, that also sucks.
I'm consistent.
Well, that's something to be noted. Because they will get a 11.
Let's go.
Valo got a 23.
Yep.
Alright, moving up from top, the bandits have a horde initiative since it is an entire group. Starting off with Valo. Valo, what are you doing?
I have torches now, so I'm gonna light up one of those, because I need to see.
Alright, that would be your action, so...
That's fine. Everyone else needs to see too.
Bright light, low light. Save changes. Okay, there you are. You lit up a torch.
Yep.
I think I set you 100
And
feet
that-
away. Yep, that was 100 feet.
And then I move up here, so I'm closer.
Okay. I'm gonna uncover this because you would see this at this point. There's the guards over there. Jim sees them.
I cannot see what you're talking about because half the screen is
Now,
blocked
you
off.
would be
because
able
of
to know
some sort
they're
of invisible
there due by the light and the movement, but from this angle, you're not able to see them, like get a shot.
wall. Okay.
So, is there anything else you do? You light up a torch, you run over.
I can't do anything else, so no.
Not Gary, you're up. The bandits are
Yeah,
next.
the wasps are also by me. So I would.
What do you do? Staying out of the light, you run a little in the dim light, actually. So you run to the side.
I would keep my wasps like right next to me.
Okay, I'll bring out your wasp so you can at least have them out.
If I do a dash, could the wasps still keep up?
It's an action to summon the wasp.
I should have already had them out. I just recalled
Right,
them
you
of
already
where I
had them
am,
out, so...
putting them away.
Yeah, no, I say you... No, you... You are burning through mana, I will let you know that. But, yeah, you could definitely have them out still, since you just summoned them earlier.
Alright.
So I guess technically you could dash, since you already have your wasp out. That would mean your wasp would be staggering behind you.
That's fine.
Maybe-
Move.
I'm gonna say they'd be like here. So if you're gonna move there, they'd be like there. So you're moving here?
Yeah. I think it was like there.
Alright. Fair enough. That will be your turn, not Gary. Your wasp ran up behind you. I'll say they dash in order to protect you.
Alright.
The bandits are now going. You now hear the camp is very much moving. You see tents, flaps are beginning to stir. The ones that will react this turn are your neighboring towers, as they are beginning again to climb down their own personal towers and start heading over to you. Don't worry, the towers are very tall, which gives you a chance, thankfully. It's a 100-foot tower. The ones on the ground, though, are going to get an advantage because they are on the ground. So as these guys begin to run over to you, the other tent flaps have just opened. The neighboring watchtowers will start coming down. The other watchtowers are going to stay up where they are to keep their post. It's pretty much what's happening there. No one's at you yet, Jim. Jim, what are you doing?
Let's see here. I guess I would climb down and try to take out as many of the bandits as I can.
You want to try to climb down?
Yeah.
You're on a 100-foot tower. It's a 100-foot ladder that you have to climb down. You can do this one of two ways. You can either slide down, which will get you there down to the ground faster, or you can try going carefully. Even if you dash, you'll only be at 60 feet. So basically, you can make a check right now and try to slide down the full tower in this one turn, or you can try to go down safely.
I go down safely, yeah.
Okay, you are 40 feet from the ground as you begin to lower yourself. That will keep you on this turn. Roland, what are you doing?
Let's see. I guess dashing.
Okay. Your token, where do you think that would be? Okay. That will be your turn.
Yep.
I think that's far enough.
Yeah,
Valo,
that's-
as your party runs past you, what are you doing? As you see Jim go down from the tower and begin to descend the ladder, the bandits you see are beginning to swarm around that tower in particular. What do you do?
I'm going to move over here. Is this guy still in his tower, or can I shoot him?
He is still in the tower, but there's like slots and like it's a rickety tower, so there's like areas you can shoot him. He does have half cover, which he has a +5 to his AC, so you have to beat a 17 to hit
Half
him.
cover isn't +5, but okay.
Is it not? Hold on. Let me look up half cover
I think
rules.
that's 3/4. Half cover, I think, is +2, but I could be wrong. I haven't played 5e in a long time.
I honestly, haven't dealt with half cover rules in a bit. Right, I am thinking of 3/4 cover. All right, no, you were right. That is only +2, so you would have to be a 14 in that case.
Yep. 23.
You fire right into. I'm going to say, which one do you want to get? The one on top or the one on bottom?
This one.
Okay, that's the one on the bottom. You fire at the guy that's lower down the tower, unleashing an Eldritch Barrage as you strike him directly in the chest. Roll damage.
But I'm going to smite.
Go ahead. As he is not knocked off the tower, you see him take damage as he locks eyes with you. We have intruders! Not
Alright.
Gary. You're up. Not Gary, you're up.
Yeah. I'll move over to here.
Move over there. Is that your full movement?
Yep.
Oh, you got up one more square.
Thought I was down one more.
No, you're good. You got one more square.
The wall there.
Yeah, no, you can just move there.
Sure.
Your wasp can head behind you. You can also put them in front of you as they're a little faster than you.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Wasp gonna fly in front of you as they enter the camp. The bandits are now moving. Jim, bandits are currently waiting for you at the bottom of this tower as you're beginning to climb down. They have their weapons drawn. They're loading crossbows currently as they begin to aim them at you. Thankfully, they're heavy crossbows, so it's going to take them a minute. These other ones are now down the tower. These guys are now down their towers. The other bandits are beginning to get dressed, and next turn they will be out of their tents and ready to run over and beat snot out of you.
Shit.
Jim, you are still 40 feet above these guys as they are loading crossbows.
Let's see here.
Actually, they would have been loading on the way here, so I guess they're gonna fire right now. Let me go ahead and fire their crossbows. They're gonna fire up at you. I just thought about that logically, and why doesn't it have their crossbow? Oh my god. So it has everything else. The character sheet has everything else, but it doesn't have their crossbows. So I guess I'll use the light crossbows from earlier. I don't know why I did this to me. That's the first shot, 16.
Yep, that hits. Okay.
Damage. And the second shot was a 12.
That misses.
Okay, as where one crossbow shot misses, the other one strikes you square in the back as you take 7 points of damage. As you're 40 feet above them, what do you want to do?
Let's see here. Can I throw my javelin at one of them?
Up here, you were on unstable footing, and they just shot at you.
Okay.
I would say you would do so at disadvantage, since not stable footing.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess let's see here. Would a dagger still be disadvantaged? Like if I throw anything at them right now, would
I
it
would
still
say
be a
you roll it
disadvantage?
at regular. It's small because it's a smaller weapon. I will say that's regular. So go ahead. And do
Gotcha.
that.
Okay, I'll throw a dagger at one of them. Yeah.
Yeah, from under your sleeve, you toss a dagger at one of them. That's gonna hit. Roll damage. As you see it get embedded into one of their shoulders, they take a little damage. Roland, you're up.
Let's.
Jim, are you gonna start heading down more, or are you just gonna stay up there?
I still head down. Yeah. Yeah.
You're 10 feet. You are 10 feet away from them at this point. Is that a dash?
Yup.
As you dash into their faces that they reach the bottom of the tower, they look at you and go, "Holy heck, there are a lot of you!" Can you do anything?
He's going to say,
Probably. There are 30 men behind me.
Say what?
There are 30 men behind me.
Make a deception check.
let's hope it something good. Deception.
You see this guy squint at you. Bullshit! You're just some nobodies. Kill him! As you run up there, Valo, you're up.
Yep. Another pew.
Same guy?
Yep.
Hey, do so.
Nine more force.
That is a kill. As you fire the second shot at the same dude, you see a hole get carved through him as he falls over dead.
And then I keep running forward.
Alright. Moving up. Not Gary, you're up.
Can I move through?
That's a barricade, but you can move around it. So you can just go here if you wanted to.
Alright. Around here. I can
There?
just see everything.
As you
All
run
right.
up there so you can see everything, what do you want your wasp to do?
Well, seeing as that these two are the closest people to me, I want my wasp to go over there and attack them.
Okay, I'll attack that first guy right there. That would make the most
Alright.
sense. That is a 9. He needs to make a dexterity save. So let's get that up real quick. Save. With a 15, I believe that is a save. Yep, that is a save. He will take half damage. So, takes half damage. That is only 5
or 4?
points. That's 5.
Alright.
Give you always more.
Gotcha.
It is now his turn. As he's getting swarmed by these wasps, he's going to drop his crossbow and take out his scimitar as he's going to swing at the wasp. This guy is going to load again and fire at Jim. As well, this guy is going to lay into Roland. As Roland, you see people now pop out of their tents. As they are now out of their tents, next turn they are going to run towards you. This guy's going. I'm going to make the first attack on the wasp. Scimitar. Wasp. Wasp takes 6.
How much is the
points of damage.
modifier on that?
Modifier on that?
Yeah, the 14.
3.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Yay. Anyways. That's 6 points damage to the wasp. Jim, crossbow bolt. That's going to hit Jim and deal a total of 8 points of damage. You got 6, I think. As we'll move, and then I need to attack Roland real quick.
Actually, I think Jimmy's a bit more because he got another 6 temporary points at the start of this.
Right. Okay, I'll put him at 12 then. You say so. I have no reason to doubt you. That is an 18 to hit, Roland.
Yup.
And that is 3 points of slashing, which is physical, so you can reduce that to 2.
Okay.
Basically a heavy armored barbarian right now.
More or less.
Alright. Moving on. Jim, you're up. You're 10 feet above these guys. You can slide down the rest of the way and make an attack.
Alright.
Yep. I'll attack this guy here.
That's the one right in front of you.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Not seeing anything yet. A 14 does hit. As you bring your maul down on his head, roll damage. I think that'll do it. Yep. You splatter his skull as he is dead. Is there anything else?
No, I'm good. Yep.
You don't want to burn more stamina and make that bonus action attack on your guy that's to your left?
Let's see here. Okay, yeah, I have enough stamina left. Yeah, I can burn one more.
Because I'm looking through your stuff and I'm like, wait, you have this. Why haven't you been using this? So make an unarmed attack on this guy to your left. A 12 is enough. As you pop out your hand, you pop this guy in the eye socket. Roll damage. That is a good hit, as you give him a large black eye. Roland, you're up.
Okay, so Roland's going to attempt to punch the guy to death.
You using? Roland has an insane build. I'm not doubting it.
Actually, you can ignore the last D4 because it's a repeat of
That's
the...
still 7.
Yep.
Okay, cool. You punch him right in the throat as he begins to choke. He's still alive, though very much hurt.
In that case, offhand.
As you come in with the second fist, you grab his throat and crush his windpipe as he chokes on his own blood. He is dead.
Neat. Then, walks over his body to get back at the guys who stamp over him. I'm not sure if it's this guy specifically, but he's getting it. And second bonus action attack at this guy.
He just got out of his tent, sees you. Yep, that's a hit, as he takes a punch to the face. He's still standing, but that happened.
Yep, happens.
Valo,
And
you're up.
That's all I can.
I assume that was
Yep.
all you...
Alright, I'll shoot this guy here. Boop. 23.
23 to hit will hit. That is 5
5
points
damage.
hit.
Smite.
Oh, you didn't need it. You didn't need the smite. Because that guy is
Oh,
dead. I was just looking
Oh,
at his,
my
dead,
bad.
his health right now. As you fire that... I'll leave out the smite for now.
appreciate.
Gotta let me get to it. As you fire into him, your bolt goes right across his back as it just sends a popping of blood and rainbow light. That's gonna be it for you.
Yep.
All right, not Gary. What are you doing?
Alright.
Where are you running? Okay. You want to put your wasp in front of you, or what are you doing?
Right there. Just move the
You
wasp.
dashed over there? Okay, if your wasp dash, they can come with you, but still. Alright, bandits would
There's
have
two
definitely...
guards over there.
Yep.
Can I roll perception to see if one of them's Frank?
Sure, roll perception. I'll allow it for now.
Okay.
See if one of them was Frank.
Gotta
Neither of them are Frank.
chase my personal vendetta.
3,
Important.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. As they run right past you, not paying much attention to you necessarily, as these other two guards run around the corner, see you and your wasp, as they are going to attack you and your wasp. These ones are going to team up on Roland.
Couldn't I still be camouflaged right now?
You didn't roll stealth at the end of your turn, nor did you have an action to roll
man.
stealth.
Alright. So it would be Roland's turn?
Nope, still the bandits.
Oh.
There's a lot of bandits, okay? It's a whole camp. The other ones aren't going to leave their post just yet. As we will get to the bandits now, those guys ran over there. Those guys are dashing. I'm going to go for the bunch of hits on Roland right now, as all of them are going to start wailing into Roland. Roland!
Yep.
16.
Hit.
17.
Hit.
6.
Yes.
And that's natural 1. So you get 2 hits on you. A 5 damage, you can reduce to 3. 4 damage, you can reduce to 2, so you take a total of 5 damage. Though you were surrounded and you were getting pummeled, you don't seem to be taking much damage. Moving on, we're going to go to not Gary and his wasps. The wasps are going to get attacked first. I gotta stop closing that thing I have on here. The wasps are up first to get attacked. That is 11. That will miss the wasp. And then not Gary.
That will hit not Gary.
Yep. That is 6 points of damage, not Gary.
I am at 1 health.
By the skin of your dirty teeth. Jim, what are you doing?
Let's see here. I guess I can I move? Can I move? Can I move to back up Roland, or
You can run over to Roland, though not Gary is also very close and being surrounded.
gotcha? Yeah, that I was. Okay, yeah, I can go. I'm gonna go back up, not Gary. Yeah.
Okay, you do that. You are currently flanking an enemy, which means you get advantage on this hit.
Yeah. So
And remember,
I'll
you
attack
can sneak
one
attack.
of. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. I'll attack with one. Yeah, with my javelin. Yeah. No, not javelin. Maul. Yeah.
Yep. Go with Mel. Give it advantage. 24 will hit as you bury your maul into the back of his skull. Roll damage. 8. That is not enough to kill him, but you put a big dent in the back of his head.
I'm almost sure that you can roll a sneak attack, which is 1d4 for you.
If you want to burn the stamina to do so, you can also add a sneak attack to that.
Yeah, I'll do one. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. And then add a d4.
Which is plus your... Okay, that's enough. As you bury your maul in the back of his head, you press down on it until you hear a pop. As he is dead. Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else. Yeah, that's all for
You
me.
want to burn... I think if you have more stamina, you can burn another stamina and take a strike to the guy to your right. So
Let's
he
see,
is
I
in
think-
darkness, and that will give you disadvantage since he's in.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm
Okay.
done.
You're done. Cool. Roland, you're up. You are around a bunch of guys. The two in front of you are... Let me see. What is your thing? Two in front of you are in dim light, which will give them a plus their AC. Two to your left are at regular. So the ones on top, and you got it.
Yeah, I'll attack the last regular first. Going first for the guy I already hit.
Yeah, it's the guy in front of you. He's at disadvantage.
Nope, he's disadvantage, so I have to roll that.
Yeah, roll that again.
I'll roll just normal 20.
5 real quick.
So,
15 will still hit. As you pop him in the face, that is a kill. Since you were already working on him.
Neat.
Right. There's
Then
still 3 more.
Then I'll go for the one at the top left.
Okay, you may do so. That is a miss. As he ducks right under your fist.
Ah, shucks. Second one.
That is a hit. As you bring your fist back down on his skull, he pops him in the back of the head. That is a hit.
And you know what? Why not? Let's put one smite on it.
Might. Alright.
I'll do a normal smite for now.
Might. Alright. That is a kill. As you lay in your smite, you feel the power of your weird energy as your fist rips itself through his head. We'll go over to Valo. Valo.
Yep. Over here. I can't really see this guy, so these two very well, so I'm gonna shoot at these ones. Actually, you know what? No, I don't care. I'm gonna shoot at the ones near Roland. Defend Roland. We love
Okay,
Roland.
that guy next to Roland doesn't get any disadvantage, so you can just fire regularly at him. He's still in dim light.
Coolio.
That'll hit. Roll damage. He is still
8.
standing. You
No,
blast
I
into his
didn't
chest.
consent.
As you blast into his chest, you then see another similar as the bolt itself begins to spiral with purple lightning as it rips through his gullet.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, not Gary. You're up.
All right. So the guy that's still here is like here, or
You can hear him like right here.
so I will disengage and then move away from him.
Want to disengage,
Die.
run?
There.
Okay, you do so. Are you gonna have your wasp attack that guy?
Yes.
The guy will have an advantage to avoid them. Let's see if he can. Tries to avoid the wasp. 14 will do it. He manages to take half damage from the wasp. As I need to stop. I need to stop doing that. Just shutting things. Has 9 points of damage, which was reduced to 5, so he's still up. As we will go to their turn. I will start with the thing that you probably didn't expect, not Gary. As you begin to run into the light, you see 2 crossbow bolts fire at you, not Gary. Just gonna get this out of the way real quick. I need to roll an advantage. That's still a 20 either way. So I'm just going to go back to that and fire the other one. Not Gary, you're not getting out of this. As you take...
I am down.
Yeah, you're down on the first
Doesn't
one.
matter.
Yep, you are downed. Actually, no, I was doing something else. We're rolling injuries tonight. Injuries is a system different than going unconscious. It means that you need to accrue a certain number of injuries before you die. So, to employ the system, roll me a d6 and I'll tell you what happens.
Oh god.
Okay, that is a fire to your right arm. Are you right-handed?
I think so, yeah.
As you get hit in the right arm, your right arm is immobilized. Roll me another d6.
Shocking arm.
Four. That is your left... Nope, that is your right leg. As you get another bolt in your right leg, you have taken 2 hits. If you get up to 6 injuries or go unconscious, you could also receive a strike to the head and die instantly.
Ah.
But currently, you're still standing. You're just like on injuries at this point, as I will call it.
Huh.
You can still do stuff. It's just not looking good. Your movement is reduced by 10, by the way, with a bolt in your leg.
That's fair.
Okay, Jim, you're up.
Let's see here.
Oh wait, I still have to do the other bandits. The bandit
Wait, yeah.
on bandit on Roland. So wrong thing. Bandit on Roland's going to go for a scimitar. 16 hit, Roland.
Right on the spot.
6 reduced to 3. And you get 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Roland, you hear crossbows be pulled back as 2 bolts fly at you, Roland. There's a 13 and a 19. 19, I'm assuming, hits.
Yep.
As that is additional 7 points of damage reduced to 4, which is 11 for you. The other ones are not going to fire. They're simply standing there. Can you see him?
Yep.
You hear more footsteps coming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, one of them is dead. I will put him back. And forgot to mark him. 6. Valo, you're going to get a shot on you. Hold on, I have to pull up the right thing. Valo. 19 to hit.
That hits.
5 points of damage. You. We're down to 11. As you get a crossbow bolt right into your stomach. Jim. You're not going to get attacked. Instead, the wasps are going to get attacked. As the scimitar is going to go down on them. That is a miss. This guy cannot hit these wasps. Or maybe he did earlier. I don't remember at this point. Roland! Nope, sorry. Jim is up. Jim, sorry. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Okay, so can I move up to this guy and engage him or no?
Which guy?
I don't know.
This one.
You can hold down on the mouse and you can pulsate like this.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, this guy.
Oh, okay.
There's no
That's
guy
40
right
feet
here.
away. There's also a guy right next to you. He's in the dark. It will be a disadvantage, but he's there. And he will get an attack of opportunity on you, though it will be at disadvantage.
Okay, I'll try. Okay, I'll attack the guy in the dark then.
Okay, go ahead. That will still hit. Roll damage. As you hear a sickening pop, you feel the spray of blood on your face. You don't know if you think you've killed him, but you can't really see him fall over as it is in the dark. What do you do?
Let's see here. I move out of the dark and yeah, that's about it. Yeah, because I don't want to be near that anymore. Yeah.
Roland, you're up.
Okay, so let's try to kill this guy in the dark first.
Okay.
I'm assuming disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yep. 18 will hit, and that is a kill. As you punch into the darkness, you feel a connection as a pulse of this weird energy floods out from your hand. You see the light of someone's face in the belief glow flash as you think he is gone now.
He'll continue stomping through dead bodies to get to those two. And punch.
Run over the dead bodies, run to punch this guy.
I'm assuming 8 to miss.
8 will miss.
Okay.
Okay, that's a hit. He's not dead.
I only have one more smite, so I'll keep it for now. That's all.
Alright. Valo, you're up.
Yep. Sorry, I'm just looking around at what I can see for a moment. Observing, assessing. Okay. I'm gonna keep providing cover fire for Roland.
Go ahead.
$16.
16 will hit. Roll damage. As you
8.
finish off this guy, you see him get blasted as he falls into the ground into darkness.
I'm gonna stick beside Roland now. It's harder for us to get flanked like this.
Alright? Not Gary, what are you doing?
So what side are my wasp? I assume they're on this.
Yeah, they're already free. They can dash after you if you need them to.
I was asking to see how close they were to this guy.
Oh yeah, I can show you. They're about 35 feet away from you. Or where you want to send them. They're
Yeah, just
the guys that fired
them
bolts at
around
you know they're
here.
over here. You want to send them after these guys in the dark?
oh, they're in the dark.
They are in the dark, unless you can see them.
Oh, I cannot see. So I guess
But
move
you
the wasp
definitely
back
got
over
shot,
to
and
me.
you can definitely send them after them.
Oh, I can? Alright, yeah, I'll do
They
that then.
still have disadvantage. They still have the advantage to evade them, but you can definitely send them
Guaranteed
after
damage
one.
anyway, right?
Yeah, so
Might as well.
that's what you're doing?
Yep.
Okay, I thought so. I will roll. And a 19 will save. That means they take 4 points of damage. They will take 4 points of damage, and that will be that. As we move on, anything else? Are you going to try to run further, or what do you want to do?
I will. Can I light my lantern?
You can. That's an action.
We'll do that.
You light your lantern, that's your action. You still have your movement. You have 20 feet of movement. And you only need to be within 100 feet of your wasp. So if you want to get further away, you can get here to the barricade.
Yeah.
Alright, you run away further. Hopefully trying to get out of the range of these archers. The bandits are going. They are going to attack the wasp. And I'm going to roll that first, just to get that out of the way. Okay, second strike will miss. First strike hits. Dealing 5 points of damage to the wasp. This guy hears the commotion in the darkness, is going to go try to help them. As he's going to strike into darkness. Rolling. He will miss. As we're going to go to Valo and Roland. Roland, you see a large man donned in metal armor, all except his head, which is a seaweed-covered mess. He has 3 eyes that are circular outlets upon his face. He has this deep blue skin as he lifts up an anchor to strike you. I did not make a character. I didn't make one on Roll20 for this. I have it in hand, though. So I'll roll D20 and tell you what it is. As a +5, as a 17 to hit, Roland.
Yep.
Alright. That is 12 points of damage, and that is not physical.
Ah, neat.
You are down on injuries immediately. Since you are only at 1, you do not make any injury checks yet, but he then lays it up with his offhand strike, which he is going to then give you injuries with, if he can hit you. So, rolling another d20. He misses you, fortunately. These other 2 are going to roll up on Valo, and this one's going to strike. This one's going to strike you, Roland. I'm gonna go on Roland just to get that over with real quick. Roland! That is the wrong thing. Okay. That's just regular, so that's 21. 21 to hit, Roland.
Yep.
Damage. Nope, there's no damage because you're taking injuries. Roland, roll me 2d6s.
Okay.
6 and 2. Roland. I'm going to say... Yeah, that's definitely your right arm. Roland, your right arm is broken. You are down to 2 punches if you decide to punch.
Okay.
And I'm gonna... That second one is a stab right through your gut. You are currently bleeding. Every turn you will take damage, and you will take an additional injury.
Oof.
But you're not out yet. Valo, you're going to take 2 strikes.
Pardon?
You're going to take 2 strikes.
Oh, get it.
13 to hit.
Nope.
17 to hit.
No.
Alright, both of them will miss. Wait, what'd that have? I remember your AC being ridiculous, but still. Nope, your
18.
AC is ridiculous. Okay, yeah, never mind. Those ones are on the wasp. I've already rolled those attacks. Those are the ones on you guys. They are still going to hang up in their thing because they are not taking damage yet. Moving on. Jim, what are you doing? You see your other party members are getting swarmed as a larger man is coming up.
let's see here. Can I join them? Can I back them up?
You could... Technically, even if you dash, you will just get there. You can get one more square.
Gotcha.
There.
Okay.
You have another dagger to throw? Unless you have 40 feet. Nope, that is just 30.
Okay. Let's see.
As you dash up. Nope, you don't have anything thrown,
I
so
have-
can, like...
Let's see here. I had 5 daggers. I used 1, so I'm down to 4. So,
Well, you don't have anything to throw your dagger as a bonus, so...
Yeah. No, I don't think I can do anything. Yeah.
Well, there is something you can do, but it's your decision if you want to use that something.
What's that something exactly?
Bottom of your list. I'm not going to reveal it just yet. This bottom of your list.
Oh. Oh, I don't know if I want to risk that, so I'm gonna pass. Yeah, I'm gonna just move up. Yeah.
Moving on. Roland, you're up. You have taken 2 injuries. Both of them pretty bad. What are you doing?
Let's see. Yeah, this looks like a place where one will die, so... Yeah, I'll pop it, why not? Queen's Guard.
You activate Queen's Guard. That only activates on an ally that's being attacked.
Oh, my mistake.
It's an incredible thing, and honestly, if not Gary was being attacked, you could use it to flee.
Yep.
But it is an incredible thing. You could pop to an ally and go to their aid.
Yep, my mistake. I read it.
I would say it would also
Yes.
boost your AC a little if you want. I didn't put that in.
But there's still enemies over here.
You also do get advantage on all the enemies within 60 feet of you, so...
Yeah, I was going to kind of use that as the thing, because I wanted to strike the big guy to try to take him down.
You know what? You can. If you want to activate it, you get advantage on your next 2 strikes.
Ah, neat. Okay. So,
Alright.
here we go. I'm going to punch the big guy.
As you roar under your helmet, this primal yell, as you feel a surge of energy course through your body, your natural training kicking in for a moment, you go to punch this guy. Roll at advantage.
Here we go.
Even at advantage, that does not hit.
Ah, shucks. Offhand.
Second one. Nope, even this one, you feel your hands both get smacked away by his offhand.
Ah, shucks. Also, 2 ones. That's something funny.
Valo, you're up.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna move here.
Okay, you move to the side. Since they're focused on Roland, I wouldn't say that as an attacker opportunity. Alright, but be more careful.
All right.
Okay, as you run to the side,
Color spray.
as you roll color spray, roll 60 to the total. How many hit points the spell can affect? Creatures in a 15-foot cone.
31. Can I blind all 3 bandits?
Is there a save against it, or?
No. Just if I
Oh,
have
there's
enough hit
that.
points to do it.
There's a spell save. It's 14.
No, please read. There's no spell save required.
Okay. 15-foot originating.
Just as long as I have the hit point. I have the hit points rolled for it.
Make each creature affected by the spell is blinded. Until the spell, subtract each creature's hit points from the equal. So, as long as you get all their hit points, you blind them.
Yeah.
Is
I
this
could
like a
technically
total?
even get the big guy, but I assume he has more hit points.
Well, if you want to get all 3 of them, yeah, that won't work. But if you want to focus on... No, not even if you focused on him.
Yeah.
So I would say, yeah, that can blind all 3 of them.
Yep.
As you blind all 3
I
of
just
them...
wanted to give Roland that opportunity, because now I'm going to run for my life.
Okay. This one will try to strike at you at disadvantage.
That's fine.
Okay. As he is pissed now, as you've blinded him, his eyes are bleeding. He throws a swing at you. 11. That will miss.
Yeah.
As that happens, not Gary. You're up. What are you doing?
Oh, there's still people. There's still a guy in here. Right?
There's some guys over there. They're currently ganging up on your wasp.
Let's attack them again.
Okay, you take the same guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me roll their dex save. Okay, that saves. Let's see if they can live. So I will roll for the Iron Wasp. Even with the save, they are dead. You hear a scream in the darkness as you sense that your wasp has killed someone again. Anything else you're doing, not Gary? Do you want to run away further or no? I will keep the caveat. You do have to remain within 100 feet.
Yeah.
But no, besides that, you can run up. You'll still be at your max movement, 40 feet away, which will be the max you can get away from these guys before you lose your wasp connection.
Well, I mean, there's no one focusing on me, right? Because the guy in the darkness is on the wasp, and then everyone else over here is...
Everyone is pretty much distracted by those wasps that was on you, so no one's really focused on you.
Yeah. I'll move closer.
Who'll move closer?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a ballsy move. I respect it. What's your action? That's 20
I mean,
feet.
I'm just assuming that there's only, like, one guy in here. I'm probably wrong.
You're probably wrong. Move 20 feet over there. What do you do? Anything else?
Okay.
All right.
I shoot blindly into the dark with my light crossbow, too.
Over
Yeah,
there.
okay.
Go
Yeah.
ahead and shoot blindly into the darkness at disadvantage.
Of course. Okay,
The 7.
I tried.
You don't hear anything. The bandits are going now. As they are blinded, they will go at disadvantage to strike at Roland. So, disadvantage. First strike. Second. Third. I'm not even going to tell you if they don't hit. That third one will hit.
Shucks.
Roll. You are taking 2 more injuries.
Okay.
How many injuries are you at?
I'm at 2.
No, you had 2 earlier. That's 4.
Yep.
Okay, your left arm is now damaged. You only have 1 attack.
Hmm.
As well as... Let's see, that is... Right arm. That is your right leg. As you feel something dig into your right leg. The wasp are also going to get attacked. No. Not Gary.
What?
You feel the connection to your wasp severed.
Oh, that's it.
Okay, last person on the field. This big boss guy. He is going to burn his attacks on Roland. First attack, +5. 12, Roland.
Oof.
Assuming it misses.
Yep.
And a natural 1.
Let's go.
God himself is trying to keep you alive. Jim, as it gets to your turn, again, what are you doing?
Move up to attack this bandit right here.
Alright. Do so at advantage. He is blinded and currently stumbling around.
I'll use my... this one.
An 11 will miss.
Okay.
You throw your maul right over his head.
Can I... What else can I do? I don't think I can do anything else. Because that one's already dead. Which the other one was. Okay, yeah, that's all I... yeah, I'm end my turn, yeah.
Okay, you end your turn. As you miss, Roland, you are taking an additional injury on this turn. Roll a d6. You were on 5 injuries already.
Yep. D6. Give me a second. Question: would the injury stop if I heal myself after that?
You would be, if you heal yourself, taking a heal will reduce 1 injury. You can remove 1 injury of your choice, which I'd recommend the bleeding.
Yeah, I think the bleeding would be a good one.
Is that the injury you take?
Yep.
Okay, that's doubling up. Oh, okay, your arm would be injured. Now it is broken.
Ah, neat. Real fun. Yeah, I will step away.
It's gonna be an attack opportunity unless you disengage.
Yep.
Disengage?
Yeah, I will risk it. Why not?
You'll risk it? Let them all attack you?
Yeah, 2 of them are with disadvantage shortest 3, I think.
Only one of them can attack
Start
because
on
one of
the-
them attacked me.
Correct. So 1, that's a miss. 2, that's a miss. The big guy. That is a hit.
Ah, shucks.
I
Yep,
rolled my disadvantage, but it's the same thing either way.
that's the end.
Yeah, as you try to step away, you see the anchor. This is called Final Act. I wasn't going to bring this up until someone actually bid it, but what do you want to do? In your final act, what do you want to do? No matter what you do, you cannot save yourself, but you might be able to do something for your party.
Okay, I will approach this guy and punch him with a smite.
Go ahead. as you try to back up and then charge, running your fist right into him. You still have that advantage from your Queen's Guard, so go ahead.
Yep, just a second. Advantage. Fist.
As you punch right into his gut, you see no effect. Good effort. As he then lays down his anchor right onto your skull. You are out. As you hear the crunch of metal, that will be the end there for you. Vala, what are you doing? As you hear the iron of your friend's helmet crunch, what do you want to do? Vala?
Sorry, I blanked for a moment because wow, we just lost a party member.
Yeah. You did charge into a camp. Even if you did 10 stealth, party member got exposed, and you all did not retreat, really.
Yeah. Not Gary's not far behind.
Yeah. Right.
What are you doing,
All right,
Vala?
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
You
He's still
fire at
blind,
him.
so I have advantage.
You do have
Or is
advantage.
it at the start of my... Sorry, I need to
what?
read if it's at the start of my turn or end of my turn.
He's blinded. You have advantage at him.
Okay. Whoops, didn't roll advantage. Don't
Either
think
way,
I
that
needed
hits.
that.
That will kill him. He didn't have a lot of hit points.
5.
Okay. As he had only 2 hit points, you blast his head off.
Alright, and I keep moving.
Alright, you keep moving, trying to run out of here. Not Gary, what are you doing?
I'm assuming I can't make my wasps explode while they're down.
You want to use detonation?
Yeah, I would like to do that.
I'm going to point this out to you. One of your friends are right there. Using
Hey.
detonation would also blow up him.
Wait,
Are you just going after the ones that aren't like near your friend?
I was gonna go after the ones that were right here.
Okay, you can't see them really, so you can't really target them. Because it's a
Yeah.
target that you can see. I could say you could hold it until you see them and then swarm them. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Because even if as soon as they fire at you, that's your opportunity. Okay, I'll say you're holding. You see as they run out of the darkness, they go to try to shoot at Valo for running. You can then send your swarm to detonate. And you see a light sparkle up in the darkness over here. You see your swarm come at them. Roll... How much damage is it for a swarm? Trying to remember. Detonation. That is 8d6 of fire damage as you detonate them on this small group over here.
Alright.
As they pop out and try to shoot at Valo. Roll me 8d6. If you need me to, I can roll them for you. Yeah, they are terminated off the field. I'm not even going to keep their tokens on the field. They're dead. Okay? You see as they are as your swarm comes at them, now glowing red, as they explode in a confetti of fire. They're going to go, as these ones are going to begin to swarm around Jim. Jim. A collection of attacks are coming your way.
Yeah.
First one. Those will both miss from those two. The big one is coming for you. Jim, 14's your AC, right?
Yeah.
Cool. This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, I figured.
That is exactly your DC. You're not at injuries yet, but this next attack will probably put you there. That is an 18 to hit.
Yep.
Roll my 2d6s.
Let's see.
You have a broken arm instantly as you get struck across the head with the anchor. Your arm gets grabbed as it gets ripped out of socket as you feel your arm shatter. You will then hear the this big guy whistle as Valo. I need you to make me a dex save.
Against the exploding bee.
He's using his anchor. He's using his layer action.
Oh.
Oh, that is
22
good.
into
That is
21.
good. Don't worry, that is good. That is good for you. You only take 1 point of damage as a volley of arrows comes at you. Only one of them hits you. You're doing good. Doing good. I will now say that is Jim's turn. Jim, you are surrounded. Your arm is broken. You cannot hold your maul
Nope.
at all.
Let's see here. I guess I attacked the big guy. At least he's in. I can see him now with my quarterstaff, one-handed. Wait. Yeah.
With a 13, you feel your quarterstaff just dink off his armor. As it does nothing.
I don't think I can do anything else, so yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Moving on. Hey. Vala, what are you doing?
I'm going to shoot because I don't want more people to die, so I'm not going to be a complete coward. Shooting at the big guy now.
That will hit. That's the first strike to hit.
Of course, it does 1 damage, but I'm going to smite on it.
Cool.
To 11 smite damage.
As your hit goes in, he just looks at it for a moment. As it digs in, you see his face grimace. As he zeroes in his eyes at you. Moving on.
I continue running, but yeah.
Yep, do that. Not Gary. You're up. What are you doing?
I don't want to die, but I would really like the money from killing all these people.
They might kill you right now.
Yeah, but I'm kind of broke and homeless.
Do you want to be dead and homeless?
I'm not sure.
I don't know if that's
Doesn't
better.
sound very great, but
It's up to you, man. What do you want to do?
no. I
God.
here, closer to the exit.
Move up closer to the exit.
Yeah. And could I possibly hit the big guy with a light crossbow shot?
Possibly. It's at disadvantage since you have to fire with one arm, but sure.
Alright, I'll try that.
You feel it go short as it. You see it go short as it doesn't even go near him.
That really isn't shit that I can do. Can I use a dash to get away? No.
You just use your action to shoot.
Ah, shit. Well, what else
As these
can I
guys-
do?
As these guys are going to go, they are going to waylay into Jim. It's still at disadvantage since they are still blinded. First strike. Second strike. That's a natural 1. They both miss. Alright. The boss is looking a little pissed at them. As the first, Jim, roll me 2d6s.
Shit.
All you have to roll is me too. Oh! Okay, now I get to roll this. Jim, roll me a d4 and do not roll a 1. I put that in the air. You might roll a
Okay.
1 now. Okay, you are just knocked unconscious. As you are knocked unconscious. Your turn is over.
Gotcha.
You then hear him go, "Fire again!" As Valo, you're not out of range of the camp archers, as they are going to shoot another volley at you.
Alright, I'll roll my dex save.
6s.
I can technically die to this.
It's 5 points of damage. You take
Nope.
3. God himself is trying to keep you alive.
I don't feel that way, personally.
Ugh.
I feel like God himself is just trying to keep this campaign going.
Jim, you're unconscious. Roland, you're dead. Valo, what do you want to do?
Yeah,
Continue running into the forest?
yeah, and now that I can't hit anything, I'm gonna dash.
Okay. That will get you to the edge of the map. As
Yep.
not Gary, what are you doing? Because you're still in the camp.
Can I roll for stealth?
Oh, not Gary's still alive? I'm not gonna...
Disadvantage, but
leave
yes,
him.
you can roll for stealth. You're not gonna
Okay.
leave him? Okay, I'll go back to your turn. Since you would know that not Gary's still alive, what are you gonna do?
Okay, I'm gonna shoot at, this one.
Okay, you have advantage to do so. See what happens.
We love color spray. 15.
15 will hit.
9
And that will
damage.
kill him as he dies. There's one bandit and the captain left. Well, the commander left.
You know what? I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna go close. I'm going to run only 15 feet, hopefully trying to get out of range of the archers.
Okay. You don't. Not Gary.
Well, I am fucked on running, so I am going to use my dash to get into this.
Okay, that will get you
Over to this
80
tower?
squares away. You're going to try to run into cover under the tower?
Yep.
Roll stealth at disadvantage. See if you can hide under the tower. Maybe you can
But I
save
do
yourself.
it at not disadvantage since I still have the camouflage.
Your leg is broken.
Okay.
All dex checks are at disadvantage.
That
Sorry,
sucks.
your leg is injured, not broken, but still. And a 3 will not do it. As you hunker down over here, you're going to get the cover, but you're not going to get the hiding. As you are down, these two run
I thought that
over
was-
and see not Gary there. Okay, how much
I think that
movement
might
can
have been my
you take?
only chance of getting out of this alive.
You see him there. He's going to go there. This one, you see him point to Valo. As one of them is going to fire... Okay, I need to go back to that sheet. Valo, that will miss. As it misses, you hear a sigh from this commander. As I need a dex save from you, Valo. Son of a...
Can't die to it, but I still could be majorly hurt by it. Never mind.
That's only 2, as you are at 5. You hear the sigh of the commander. Don't leave. Stay where you are, and we won't kill you. Your friend is certainly more interesting.
Stop me!
What did you say?
Stop me! Oh
Stab
wait,
you?
you're telling me not to leave?
They're telling you not to leave.
Okay.
Don't leave. Stay. And we might let
Alright.
you go. Okay, Valo, you see the commander now walking up towards you.
Okay. We ball and I use my ability. I take my glove off and touch the ground below me.
Okay. Valo, roll me a d4.
Yup.
3. Is he within 30 feet of you? I think he is. He needs to make a
I'm
dex
going to
save.
add an aura to myself. And
Domain
it will be blue.
expansion.
Domain expansion.
As I will make a dex save for him. That will save. So he still takes half. Hold on.
No, there's no dex save. It literally just says they take a d4 damage.
Oh, it's just a d4. Okay, roll a d4 again.
Yep.
Okay, I thought it was one. I thought I was
And
reading
they've
wrong
half
then.
movement speed.
Yeah, I was
2
reading number
damage.
4. Sorry. He takes 2 damage
It's
at
all
the start
good.
of his turn.
I'm also
Oh,
going
wait.
to move.
No, it's just cold. As a whipping of snow and ice whips around you, he begins to shiver as he is in the cold environment. That will be your turn, though. That burns your action. Still have movement, I guess.
I know. Does
Are you
the
gonna say
domain
it?
expansion follow me, or does it stay at the point of
It
origin?
stays where you summoned it.
Okay, then I need to use my measuring tool.
Not Gary. What are you doing? Gonna stay there?
Nope, that
Feel like that is my best course of action.
Okay. Moving on. The bandits are gonna go. That guy, you see the commander glare at him. He's in the cold. He is going to stay where he is and just go next to Not Gary. He then whispers to Not Gary, "Hey, welcome to the crew. You could not have gotten on the bad side of the captain any worse. But thankfully, there's a lot of open positions." As this guy walks forward, he has a 10-foot reach with that anchor.
fuck me.
It can't get you with his offhand, so he's only going to have one attack for this turn. So at least there's that. As he lumbers forward, he hurls his anchor down. That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, I'm going to roll the damage. You can technically still live this if I roll a 1. That will bring you to injuries. Roll me 2d6s.
Six.
Oof. Okay. That was right
Well,
on
4
that
and
one.
2.
That is your right leg. Your right leg bends, and you also take bleeding as it snaps a little as the jagged bone is sticking out through your leg. You are bleeding. You will take an automatic injury on your turn when you start.
Okay.
But that's
Speaking of
all you
which,
can
it's not my turn.
do. You then see him wave off his archers. Just me and you. It is now your turn.
Not Gary gonna do anything just out of curiosity?
Not Gary, what are you doing? You were standing there. Guard has a crossbow right at your head.
Not great.
You didn't take your action earlier. I could say you held it for something. What do you want to do? You're looking at your friend. You're looking at this guy.
What could I use that for?
Make an attack. Maybe you could slip away. You have no idea. You don't know anything until you try.
I don't think my odds of slipping away are that.
Oh, very good. No.
I have, with a dash, 40 feet of movement. So I'm just gonna say, not Gary is frozen in fear after his
He has a
allies got
broken leg.
killed and knocked out.
He has a busted leg. You can see he has a busted leg. His arm is busted. He is not looking good. And he looks
Bandit
very
in
scared.
front of me?
Valor, what are you doing?
Actually, wait, before we move, what? I asked the guard what his name is.
The guard?
Yeah.
Let me roll a d20. If I get above a 15, that's Frank.
Okay.
Oh my god, exactly. That's Frank. Oh yeah, my name's Frank. As he lowers the hood, you see the familiar dirty blonde hair.
Oh, that's great. I don't think I like you, Frank.
I will give it to you with that advantage. As you roll damage.
Please tell me you used
He
it
only had
directly on
3
his
hit
balls.
points. Sherry, you
This is
reach
for
your hand out,
beyond my
grab him by the
boots.
throat as you feel your glove pulsate. As he shakes his body, you can see his skeleton through his skin as his blood boils. You see the commander give you a thumbs up. The commander approves. shit shot anyways.
Yeah.
Good news is, if the rest of your party dies, you have a job here. Valo, now what are you doing?
I reach into my pocket and pull out the vial of the liquid corruption and down it.
What are you gonna do?
I'm downing the vial of liquid corruption.
Oh, that's not good. Roll percentage.
Yeah. 29.
Oh, that is way more than you need it, and... Okay. Well, let's see my corruption rules. 30... You'd be at 34% corruption. Past 30, I need a wisdom save from you now.
This is literally the last ditch effort. The character is likely going to die if it doesn't succeed these anyways.
Cool. You managed to save your mind as your body is rippled with this rainbotic energy. Your skin turns this light shade of icy blue as you become like this purple ice elemental creature. You see this thing's 6 eyes, this blink and impressiveness. I will say you have an aura of increased cold. This aura now does an additional 1d10 cold damage on your turn. On top of
Which
that,
it still is.
on top of that, you may consider all the damage you do now as cold damage.
So, do I do the D10 and the D4?
Yep, roll the d10 first. I'll add that to him and roll me a d4. No, just the d10. Just the d10.
8.
Okay, do you want to make an attack?
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll to hit.
Yup.
That's
19.
gonna hit. Roll damage.
10.
You feel another blast get shot into his stomach. Ugh.
Smite, first level.
First level smite. As you
Fifth.
dig a smite
5
into
damage.
him, he is still raring to go. He looks even more pissed. Not Gary. It is now your turn. What do you want to do?
Are there like any more guards?
Are there any more guards? Not currently around you. All the guards have been told to fuck off. So currently, no one sees you. No one's paying attention to you. And the commander is even approving of you killing Frank. So
Well, I'm in good graces with that guy. Good.
So now the question is, do you decide to save your own ass or risk your ass to save mine and yours?
that is a question.
I could try.
Okay, I'll
to
give you
convince
the
this
idea.
guy not to
This
kill.
guy is running. That is a small blizzard he has just summoned. He is. Your friend is turned into this half ice elemental creature. And he's fighting this
Can we
large.
describe where the ice elemental parts are? Because I'm 34% corrupted. It's not
Like right
actually half
down
my
the
body.
middle. Alright? Like right down the middle, and I would say it cuts off like at your midsection. As like one arm is completely ice. Up your arm and down to part of it cuts your face in half as where one part of your hair is a solid, like your beard and your hair is a solid chunk of ice, and your skin is this light cold, and your eye on that right side is completely frozen over white.
Yep. Assuming this keeps up with my normal corruption pattern, it will shift between other elemental forms when I'm not currently influencing it.
Correct.
But we'll see if that happens.
Yep. Gary, what are you doing?
Would I possibly be able to convince this guy to stop fighting.
You can try.
What would I have to roll?
Persuasion disadvantage.
No, I mean, like,
You
what number?
already says. Okay, want to get a number? At disadvantage, you would need to roll above a 16 to convince him not to kill him. Just not to kill him.
That's very unlikely.
Yes, but it's possible.
Does
What do you say?
holy water do anything against corrupted people?
No, you need to get a specific treatment or to cure some corruption. But even at this point, even if you get him back, he is going to be scarred for the rest of his life.
Huh.
Honestly, he's probably incurable. He's over 50%.
Oh, the big guy?
Yeah.
You actually don't know what his percentage is.
No, but like with my experience with the corruption, I would think he's over 50%. I could
No,
be wrong.
take an
and I'm
Arcana
fine
check. I'll give you a flat answer of where you think he is.
And because it's corruption based, I get advantage. Because you said I get advantage on corruption based effects.
You do.
18.
Yeah, you think he's around 10 to 12.
He's 12% corrupted and I'm 34.
Yeah, you can see what happens. No, you are an actual like aura of ice and things. He hasn't even used his features, by the way. That's just his raw physical ability.
Yeah, which I assume the corruption enhanced to some degree by the fact that he's a hulking giant.
Yeah, it did. I'm not gonna deny it didn't. Gary, what are you doing?
So, my options seem to be try to convince this guy to not kill you, attack this guy, probably not doing much, or do nothing.
Those are your options.
That would be correct.
It's tough.
I'll give you 2 minutes to decide. We need to wrap this up.
I'll try my best to convince him not to kill.
Or persuasion at disadvantage. And what do you say to convince him? I would say don't step in the blizzard.
Okay, good idea. Like, here?
Yeah, that's better. You run over there. What do you say?
Could you, by chance, not kill that person?
Or persuasion at disadvantage.
Yeah.
He looks at you. I like you. I don't like you that much, though.
No,
Tread carefully. You're on thin ice. Anything else?
no, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. See this guy lumber over to Valo. First strike, the anchor. 17 to hit. That was gonna miss, Valo. Unarmed strike. That will hit Valo. Valo, roll me 2d6s.
All right.
That puts you at 4 injuries, right? Also, you need to give me another injury when you start your turn next. That's a 2 and a 4. You are bleeding grievously. When you... No, yeah, I just need the first ones. 2 and a 4. You were
okay.
bleeding grievously. When you start your turn, you will be on final act status.
Which means I'm dead, no matter what.
Which means you're doing something. You can do your last action and try to do something that might help, or take this guy with you.
Well, GG, campaign over.
You guys don't know that yet.
Well, I will try and take him with me.
Alright. Let's see what you do.
Start of my turn, he takes 1d10 damage just from the ice. Takes 1 damage.
1 point of damage.
I know it's a disadvantage, but that's fine. I'm gonna try and shoot him.
Fourteen
misses.
As you fire
As
point
I go
blank,
down.
your aura is not strong enough, as you do not even have enough energy to do this. It dips into him as you feel your light fade, as ice takes over your body, as you become a solid statue. This guy is going to turn around and walk out. Assuming you're not going to attack him, not Gary, what happens when he walks out? I'm going to turn off the combat music. As you see him, he's a bit beat up, honestly. As he walks out of this,
Bit beat up.
he looks at you. Your friends were kind of strong. Come with me. We need to chat.
Sure.
Okay, you get led to the back of the camp. You see the piles of dead bodies. You see the guards come down. You hear them whistle and point to the dead bodies of your friends, including the ice sculpture. As you are led to a cave at the back of the camp. So, are you at all curious of how we got like this?
Little bit. I think I have a small idea of how.
Well, to tell you the truth, and I'm going to have to grab him from this part. We weren't always this way. A few years ago, well, I really don't know how long it's been at this point. As he gets in here, he's going to take a torch and light it so that you can
I'll have the
see in
lantern
here.
lit.
Oh, you'll put the lantern away?
Sure. Since he's getting a torch, might as well.
Okay. He's going to walk you through. The bandits are right behind you. I just don't feel like grabbing their tokens, as they are also dragging the bodies of your friends. We encountered a pond in here. A cave, in this cave of sorts. Fortunately, we were able to take upon this power and apply it to ourselves in a way that seems unique. Now, as you now are led to the back here, you see a black hole in the bottom of this back cavern. You see the bandits start to throw your friends' bodies into this hole. We, took part in the pond. The first one was by accident. Then we began to indulge, and eventually we figured out that a few of us could take just small samples and get incredible power. Now, unfortunately, you did attack my camp, and I can't abide that. Fortunately for you, I do like you. So here is a thing. And he is going to hand you a vial. Now, I'm going to throw you in the hole. Take the potion on the way down. You will float to the ground slowly. Alright? Once you're down there, there's some failed brothers of mine. I'd recommend taking some of the power from them and applying it to yourself. Good luck, because if you go under the change and come back, I guarantee you will be a part of these ranks. Understood?
Oh, understood. Yes.
Good. As he smacks you into the hole, do you take the potion or not?
I guess I have to.
You don't have to.
Won't I die if I don't know how deep is the hole?
It's your choice. You don't know how deep it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah,
You'll take
I'll
it?
take the potion.
Okay, true to his word, you take the potion and your body slowly floats down. As as you lay into the ground, you feel something wet and slick. You take out your torch and see dozens of bodies down here, including the bodies of your friends.
Yeah.
As you look down here, injured and alone, you then hear and see stirring amongst your friends, including the ice sculpture. As the ice begins to fade away, the body takes hold. As can I have, if Diablo, Jim, and Valo are here, all roll me percentage dice.
All right. 56.
33.
Okay, you're even higher at this point.
How do I do that?
Okay, I can roll for you if you need me to.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll figure it. I'll let you know. 87. I'll start with Valo.
All right. Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
Yep, I'm hearing you.
okay. I think his shit broke.
And we lost our GM. Neat.
We're coming back corrupted. .33 is the best shot. Because of my already previous void experience, maybe I will. But 87, God, I don't think you survive.
Yeah, that doesn't sound great.
It's not that bad, probably. Could have been 89.
I don't know if that's like I don't know if that's I don't think that's I think it would have been the same result either way, so
I think the higher the worse, so
I mean, yeah, I guess I'm glad it's not like 100.
what would even 100 be?
I have no idea.
You become a kaiju?
That'd be that'd be a weird side effect of that, but I don't know. I guess I have to let me look it
Have
up.
become Godzilla.
Hmm. I say let's give him 8 minutes. If not, I guess this is the end. And
Yeah,
on the next stream, you'll see what happens. If there is a next stream.
he's back on.
Hmm?
He's back online.
Ah, neat.
Oh. Oh, apparently, yeah. If it's like 100, I just become an evil NPC. That's not great. Yeah.
When did I get cut off?
Uh, I will start with Valo.
Okay, I was at Velo. I'll start with
Yep.
Valo. Okay, Valo.
Hmm.
You feel your body is now ice cold as you wake up at the start. By the way, my computer had to restart because apparently something happened.
Interesting.
Yeah, that sucks. You feel your body is now ice cold. You look at your skin and it is light icy blue, and your veins are on the edge of your skin. Your breath you can see, and your heart you do not feel. You look around and see a dull light in the room as you see Not Gary holding a hooded lantern looking at you at the bottom of this pit. Uh, Beside you, you see Roland. Roland, you wake up with a different sensation, way more painful. You feel your armor dig into you like thousands of tiny needles. As you wake up with incredible pain. You also do not feel your heartbeat, only the pain of your awakening. It only lasts about 20 seconds, but it feels like forever. Jim, unfortunately, you will not experience these sensations, as you see a light flicker of lightning pulsate through Jim's body, but he did not get up. Valo and Diablo are both considered undead now.
And heavy percentages of corruption that come with that.
Yep. Unfortunately, Jim had received too much corruption and had died.
Yeah.
So Jim, you're gonna have to get a new character, unfortunately.
I begin examining my body for exactly what has happened, for how much of me is corrupted, trying to figure out as much as I can from my research
Yeah,
based
you
on
can
my
do
body
that.
state.
You can do that. Unfortunately, we are out of time. As my computer is trying to cut me off as well, we have run way past our time. Uh, we have run way past our time. I will talk to you guys next week as we will be back with this to see how things progress from here. I made this an option, but the thing is, all I have are notes, like handwritten notes that I wrote down because I was like, we won't get to these. Because this is a path, but this is not a path I thought you would take.
The fact that you didn't think Valo would become some sort of corrupted undead shocks
No.
me.
I thought that might happen, but the way that it happened was a lot different. I thought you might be more stealthy, or the way that you went about fighting the bandit camp, like going head in, was impressive. I will say that you three will be at level 3.
Let's go.
Yo.
As the consolation prize, and I will say, Jim, you can work with Saint on making your new character.
They'll be level 2 though?
They'll be level 3. I'm gonna bump them up.
Okay.
Yeah. So everyone's playing at the same ballpark.
Okay, and how many points do we get in the categories for level up? Just trying to keep track.
We'll discuss that later. It's very late. I need to go to bed.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry about the technical difficulties, and I'm hoping this is going through okay.
Yeah, you sound good enough.
Sound like you're coming through a phone.
Yep.
All right. On
I
my
had
phone.
to
So.
quickly tone it down, but now it's okay.
All right. I'll probably have to duck the audio later. Okay. Good night, everyone, and I will see
Alright.
you all next week.
Night.
See you, folks.
All right, bye.